Hey, Crux. First belongs to you. Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Oh, Budget Cortana dies this day. Mahoffman. Watto, and welcome. Hello. Come on in, friends. I have a spot of vengeance to unleash today. It's fine. It's fine. Channel that fighty energy. Mega Boss Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Come on in. How goes it, dear friends? Okay. Sorry, no, I hope you're all doing bloody marvellous. After all the dramatic nonsense of yesterday, I am happy to report there is no fresh nonsense. Megaboss, I was definitely not batting for 100 last time we took on Budget Cortana, so we'll see how it goes. Like, the disposable bubble guns and the what were we trying last time? Oh, it was the double bubble and the shoddy too hottie and the jet attack. And like, we were making some good headway on that one. And the only thing I was thinking of considering was ditching one of the bubble guns, taking our time a little bit more on phase 1. So, single bubble gun, jet engine, because the jet engine's still got a lot of versatility in phase 2. The bubble gun's just fucking useless. And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Dip out for a tenner. What's a tenner in your context? Because a tenner in mine is a £10 note. Okay, so Mega Boss, you haven't beat Budget Cortana yet. Okay. Alright. Oh, God, my back. While I was ill, I was like laid up on the couch for a couple of days, and my back has just not stopped caning since then. I know. It's so important that I tell you all about it. Look, I'm kind of reveling in the fact that I have no new dramatical updates. There is nothing new or bad or terrible that has happened since yesterday. So, how are you all doing? And yeah, no, Mega Boss, I am... with everything that's been happening in the last few months, like, I've fallen very, very behind the curve on Armored Core, because, you know, I wasn't able to dedicate as much time in my downtime as I wanted. You know, getting these Mother Hubbards has helped me get back to playing proper, but the whole point of Armored Core is, like, tweak, rebuild, strategize, face roll. It does seem like Budget Cortana is one of the tougher bosses, and I'm definitely regretting not fighting her before the patch, you know what I'm saying? Lagmeister Watto, and welcome! Okay, Wolfgrad, on the one hand, I'm very sorry you dropped your phone, that's messy. On the other, I'm now certifiably delicious. Like, this stream wasn't tasty before, it is now. So I'm taking that as a win. But yeah, so Lagmeister, we're still in a crab-free environment, but I don't know. I was looking at... Everything has happened so much. Like, I was just burnt out by last night, let me tell you. So, I didn't look into Ko-Fi as much as I should and things like that. So, we're just gonna call the next, like, day and change a... Don't worry about it, you know? And Kimball, Watto, and welcome. Kimball, I saw your big tattoo piece on one of the varying platforms of images that we frequent. Holy crap, that looks awesome. Sadly, what was meant to be the start of my chest piece, I got the line work done and then life happened, so... Yeah, Kimball, it looks fucking great. And Megaboss, I respect the strat. Like, you don't need armor if you're not getting hit. If you move out like a cracked out squirrel, going like 300 miles an hour, you don't have to worry about getting hit by stuff, except for when you do. Oh, see, Kimball, that's fucking living. To Tenari, well, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, Tenari, I was going to mention my back piece, but Kimball recently got their like a chest piece, and it looks fucking cool. All I've gotten recently, as I said, is that, which was a friend's work, and I love this one because it's not much, but if you know, you know. Kimball said they started calling the shoulder tattoo emotional armor. I like that.
Chose your joke for today, panel black humor.
And Jeffrey, Watto, and welcome. Well, Airman, we're going to be fighting Budget Cortana. So, today is going to be a day of hardship, trials, and extreme violence. Well, giant robot-flavored violence. So, what would you feel would be the good juxtaposition? Numbers, Watto, and welcome. Doing good.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Also, one more month. One more month.
Nearly there. The final form of the longship is nearly within your grasp. How are you doing? And Moz, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Angel Kalina, how goes it? Watto, and welcome. Hello. And Ehrman, seriously, thank you for the bits. As an FYI, donations are disabled for the moment. PayPal is still being arse and butts, and they probably will be for the next few days. So, like...
How do mummies relax? They just unwind.
I don't want to think about how old that joke is. Ehrman, thank you kindly. Feckin' yo, seriously. Thank you. A bunch of peeps came together yesterday, so River and Amos are all sorted. We were able to have enough leftovers to buy some groceries and stuff, which is real good. Like, doing it. Hey Zeke, Watto, and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. Hey! Zeke, you fucking legend. Thank you. Thank you. How fucking goes it? Sorry, me getting lost in the paint here. How are you all doing? But yeah, so numbers, nothing else dramatic, no new chaos. As I was saying, I was so frazzled last night that there's a bunch of stuff I didn't get done, including the crab-enabled Ko-Fi. So, I don't know. if you ever all decide that you desperately want to be able to order a crab fact at any point, day or night, then that'll happen. Okay, well, Zeke, have a lovely day at work, and it's always good to see you, friend. Oh. Well, Kymel, I have made it very clear that for these little fuzzy fucks, for keeping a roof over our head, I am prepared to go to some ridiculous lengths. I'm prepared to face fears and produce mimetic flavored nonsense.
Little fuzzy fucks.
Look, I love them, but
The one thing about Egyptian jokes is putting a bit of thought into them.
Erwin, well played, well played. Speaking of little fuzzy fucks, that's my little buddy. You put a little hand on my head. I have been blessed by Atticus this day. Yes. My little buddy. But let's be honest, as Chaos Merchant himself comes in behind, when I'm talking about the fuzzy fuck.
It's you. You're the fuzzy fuck. Nugget blessings.
Bless me, Nugget, so I may pilot robots well.
He's like, oh.
I've already been given my blessings. Oh. But no, seriously, Erwin, that's $20 in bits, friend. Those are the recipients of your repeated patronage. So, from all of us, fucking thank you, right? But yeah. I conked out something fierce yesterday. So while there was a bunch of stuff I didn't get done yesterday, which I should have, including the potential unleashing of crabbery, I'm doing better. I putzed about on Cyberpunk last night a little bit because I just wanted to play something where I didn't have to think. And my goal of creating a character who looks like someone from the live-action Shadowrun commercial increases. And if you haven't seen that, oh, it's a treat. Oh, it's a treat. Oh.
Here's to future crab facts.
Christ. Thank you kindly. Oh. Thank you kindly. So yeah, game news hasn't thrown anything spicy at us, and we kind of had all our good bants yesterday. I mean, I will admit, my ability to converse yesterday dropped off a cliff for that last hour. So thank you everybody who was watching Rain World yesterday for bearing with me. I was a mess! There's definitely some interesting things to natter on, but one thing that I didn't realise is the making of karateka, or however it's pronounced. Forgive, I probably butchered that. I didn't realise that was playable. Sorry. Okay, if you haven't seen it, let me show you the. Let me show you the Steam page. So this popped up across my feed, and I don't know if you all know. Like Valve made it possible ages ago for people to release like films, TV shows, documentaries, and stuff on Steam that you could just buy. And so when I saw this across my feed, I was just like, oh, this is just going to be a documentary about the making of this karate game, which would end up being like the stepping stone for a lot of things like Street Fighter and things like that. I didn't realize it was playable, so now I'm fucking intrigued by this. Well, Moz, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you, thank you. Numbers, the Artificer has not ascended. You haven't missed anything. Yesterday, I basically just took out my frustrations on a local scav populace. I made a good go to try and get another level of karma, but ultimately, I just settled into a fucking kill spree. I did a lot of murder yesterday. Some days, friends, you just need to get it out of your system. But yeah, no, so this popped up across my feed this morning, and as I said, I had no idea it was playable. So now I'm really intrigued, because like, I really enjoyed the Museum of Lockpicking, and anything that kind of like hits that beat between like games history and actual like playable experience is always going to rank high with me. Biggs, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So this one's going to be a complicated feelings for some of you, but just as an FYI, the sort of, and when I say sequel with the strongest of air quotes, Alien Blackout, the sequel to Alien Isolation, which was available on iOS and Android, is getting sunset next month. I've not had the chance to try it, and I hadn't really considered it, but I feel like I should. More because I'm just a honking great big, fan of the Aliens franchise. So. Well, as a kind of, like, the stuff that you worked on, it was absolutely the fuck was. I haven't tried this Alien Blackout yet, and the problem with mobile games is that they never really reach our sphere. Like, a mobile game can appear, be absolutely excellent, and if it doesn't have, like, crossovers with core gaming stuff, or if it doesn't end up being an absolute disaster, you don't hear about it. Now, I mean, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys about the fact that we're really bad about promoting mobile games that do good and have, like, good, solid like gameplay and business models and stuff like that, rather than the usual aggressive nonsense. Oh, and Journalist, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, no, friends, like, aside from that, like, the games industry stuff has been nice and quiet today, which, honestly, after the last few weeks, I think we deserve. There was an interesting little article kind of puttering around, and I say interesting in like a coffee table water cooler conversation about the size of the Indian games market. But the unfortunate thing being is that the Indian games market is just dominated by shiesty mobile games, and I wouldn't even know how to suggest breaking into that space with something that wasn't already like a horrendous cash grab. It's ironic because, like, economically, and I'm going by general broad strokes in terms of like video game spending and stuff like that. Generally, India's the opposite of Saudi Arabia, but yet the business model for one is shaping the other. So, well, okay, this is very, very shamanistic, and like, if you actually want to break it down, it's way, way more complicated, but the old whales, wolves, and sheep method of like business knowledge in mobile gaming mostly came from the fact that people would release a mobile game and then it would hit Saudi Arabia, and like sometimes like 5 users would end up spending so much money that it would end up bankrolling the whole project, which is why a lot of those titles would have these hugely expensive like gold tier bundles and things like that, because $1,000 for some of these individuals based in, the Saudi regions, that's coffee money to them. It's wild. Big says, what about whales dressed as sheep? that would be performative poverty, which is weird. It's not something that really affects like video gamery. Well, okay, no, it does, but more games industry. Lackmeister, like, shamanistic practices are well known across most cultures. Greybeard, Watto, and welcome. And Kaolu, hello. Sorry, I'm just going off on a tangent here. Anyway, it has never been a better time to be into games. Yes, I am wearing pirate socks, and yes, these are free feet. Enjoy them while you get them. Sorry. I have not yet run out of socks so badly that I have to wear the shark socks. So I know Tanari Wow is lurking. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, Chaunerus, you're right, I just kind of threw that out there. So, wolves, whales, and sheep was an old methodology behind free-to-play games. So, wolves are, like, aggressive core, right? They are the users who play your game day in, day out. The sheep are your... And when I say casual, I mean time investment, not casual gamers. Sheep don't really spend any money, they kind of putz around and go, meh, and they basically serve to be cannon fodder for your wolves. And then your whales are a whole category unto themselves who will just spend money until they win. Now, I don't like this business model, and I think it fundamentally... Oh, if you didn't see them, by the way, this was what Tanari Wow sent as a gift. I say gift, again, in the loosest of... Like, look at this nonsense. Oh yeah, sorry, Angel, I apologize, because it was something that was super ubiquitous when discussing, like, free-to-play games and mobile games back in, like, the 2010s. Because at the same time that, like, iOS, well, like, Apple, Android... wow, I just tripped over a word. At the same time that Apple was making strides of creating the mobile gaming space that we know now, for good or ill, a lot of the free-to-play titles were suddenly hitting like global saturation. So like World of Tanks, League of Legends, like stuff like that was taking over. And a lot of business analysts were struggling to come up with terminology to understand the success. Wheeler dealer, if you pay me. Okay, joking aside, Candy Crush is still making stupid money. Like, we never talk about it as an industry, but it's just making cash. It's like, between Candy Crush, IMVU, and... you can't really say Roblox anymore, because they are known now. But there's a bunch of stuff in the game industry that just keeps making stupid cash that no one ever talks about. And if me mentioning IMVU just made you feel 1,000 years old, congratulations! You get to feel what the Second Life has felt. Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? I'm just having some coffee and a bit of a natter before we descend upon budget Cortana. Yeah, no, MDH, IMVU's still a thing, and it still turns a profit. Like, I'm not even joking. They're always there at GDC every year, just being... I swear they get a stand just to be like, hey, to all the empires that lived and died, we're still here, dickheads. And yeah, Hoffers, Candy Crush due to be owned by Microsoft. God. Alright. I talk a lot about the realities and business stuff of video games, but... Sorry. Before we go into that one, Wheeler Dealer was just saying at least our Uncle Sonic got some love from Lego. Yeah, the big waggling finger. And those kits look fucking cool as well. The one with, Mecha Robotnik, which actually, like, pops apart. That's fucking cool. Lagmeister, I don't know if the anger management birds still make money, but they belong to Uncle Sonic now. But no, what I was going to do is I was going to shift gears a little bit, because as Hoffers was saying, Candy Crush is soon to be owned by Microsoft, along with the whole ABK entity. And I wish to be hopeful today. And again, I know we shouldn't be celebrating massive, super multinational conglomerations of art, but it's happening. And I don't see why we can't hope for good a little bit. Because, okay, I don't know how many of you are still keeping up with Overwatch 2. I can't say a very good friend, but a guy I drank with back at CA, and somebody I used to know from 1,000 years ago, actually got to design and produce a skin for Overwatch. It looks fucking cool. It's this like blend of Lilith from Diablo and Moira, and it's hot. Like, and I don't mean like hot. I mean like the design is fucking incredible. It's the kind of design that deserves its own game, right? And I was having a look over like the skin and how cool it is. It turns out that you can only acquire it by buying a $40 bundle, which contains a season pass and a collection of skins. And I'm just like, what kind of... Like, Wheeler Dealer, you and I have both worked at massive publishers. I've never been allowed free smokable crack at work, but apparently someone on the fucking, like, finance and sales team over at Blizzard's just doing meth at their desk now, I guess. $40. We're in a fiscal economic downturn, and they're asking users to spend a video game's worth of money on 3 skins and a battle pass. Wheeler Deals, I like crack. I can go for some crack. Just a little bit. Sorry, I'm still getting caffeinated, so I'm careening wildly around conversationally, but anytime someone says that, my brain goes from it's always saying like, oh, did you get hooked on crack? Sorry. What numbers? Exactly! This skin is so good it deserves its own game. Not price! Oh, way cool. Sorry, Wheeler Dealer says they're literally having happy hour breakout. Happy hour in the break room right now. Fucking y'all. Hey, go get some of that fucking Animu booze. Also, Wheeler Dealer, who even needs a singular conversation topic? Thank you for the work that you do. I got real sick over the weekend and just re-binged Jujutsu Kaisen. I saw Hell's Paradise and something else. Like, I just went full teenage mode. I made a little nest on the couch and I just watched anime and felt sorry for myself. So, you'll do good. Okay. Well, Wheeler Dealer, no worries. Anyway, so jumping back. I'm trying to think of potential positives, right? Like, at the moment, let's say, once the ABK thing goes through, like, Microsoft management just goes through all of the organizational structure with a chainsaw. And there's so many changes I'd love to see. Now, Jonas was saying it, like, yes, I want to see them go through there and just quietly assassinate all the bad actors. Like, I want to see a burning corpse pile of shiesty people outside of... Now, we won't get to see that with Bobby Ballbag. We can dream. Microsoft assassins take him out in the wee hours, something along those lines. But I'd like to see them, like, switching up their business model. Like, if Overwatch becomes a big driving force of Games Pass, you know, moving to something similar to, you know, like Sea of Thieves and stuff like that, like, allowing the platform to fund them crafting that game that they really wanted to, you know? Because as I was reading up on it, like, the previous Battle Pass for Overwatch cost about that, but it also contained, like, an amount of PvE content as well. which again I'm just kind of like, ugh, but okay. But apparently this one doesn't have that. It has the $10 battle pass, a handful of skins and in-game currency, but can only be acquired as a bundle. And I'm just like, this can't end well.
Remember when games launched feature complete? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Whoa! Okay, Favor 6, you're not wrong. The big box PC era was a great one, but let us remember that we just didn't see the bits that had to get put on the shelf during those eras. But and sorry, and Favor 6, thank you for the 200. Numbers is right. Video games they are cheaper now than they've been. It's really hard to see.
Re-enter online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And to the British Beaver, thank you for bloody hell, 47 months. Time travel is weird. No, sorry. Seriously, thank you. But I just want to like, I think about the games that we've been playing recently on stream, right? Like, we got like, what, a good 2 days, not counting like final achievements and stuff out of El Paso Elsewhere. Like, that is a $20 game. Moira's skin costs 2 El Paso Elsewheres. And it's like, we've talked a lot about in the indie space about the race to the bottom, but I think that we're going to start seeing this like aggressive value proposition potentially going the other way. Because like, you all understand the whole premise of microtransactions, right? Like, you buy a game and then it's kind of like buying sweets or batteries or cables at the kiosk when you're buying a video game. Like, oh shit, I need some batteries for my controller, I'll just buy them now. Like, microtransactions are supposed to be like you know what? Fuck it, I'll throw in $1. I love the idea of playing as this character but with a beard. Why not? It's meant to be a soft, spongy middle ground of purchasing, right? It's not supposed to be these like grand heavyweight like Mace style impacts. Gacha games are another matter entirely. Like, we've spent so many days talking about those, but how many Kevin Sorbos for one Starfield? None. Because Kevin Sorbo can get in the fucking bin. The only thing he ever did right was making Xena look even better. I mean, Hamslayer, maybe that's it. Maybe El Paso Elsewhere needs some $40 skins. But yeah, no. So Ragnar, that's a very good point. Because, okay, the Blizzard justification is that it's called a premium battle pass. So it's the $10 battle pass. It's a handful of like high quality legendary skins and some in-game currency. But we know that when it comes to these bundles, it's very rare for users to want to purchase all of them unless they are a collector. Usually users have one thing they like, and then the rest of it's kind of like the value proposition, yeah? So I think it's fair to say, because the Moira skin is the hot ticket item, that users are looking at that and going, is this $40? But like, you could pick up the new and improved Darktide for that. Like shit, like if I look at the games I'm playing right now, Dismantle, $20. I just finished Neon White. How much was Neon White? $24. That's a whole ass video game. A whole ass video game. Did anyone just hear the It's Always Sunny? Was that me? Am I having some kind of like popular media breakdown? Well, Kimball makes a good point as well. Yeah, the skin will probably be available for cheaper on its own in 6 months. Yeah. Sorry, it's just... This is something that kind of... It's been sitting with me since I read about it yesterday, and it's just... People will be studying the fall of Overwatch in schools. Like, when you think of the dizzying heights to which that title hit, and then how it's bottomed out, like... So Ragnar says, is Halo Infinite the only game where you can still grind the old battle passes? So Ragnar, I hadn't looked into that. Is that the case? Because that's not something I've encountered. And Kaolu, in what sense? I mean, Dig Rock Galactic's fucking fun. It's fun and excellent. Oh, okay. So Cal was saying that Deep Rock puts the old Battle Pass content in general loot pools. Oh yeah, also Rock and Stone. Rock and Stone? Rock and Stone. For a few other titles I've seen, the Battle Pass content is available for purchase after the fact. And Ragnar, I love the idea that each of the Battle Passes kind of stacks up. Now, Greybeard says, Microsoft owns Blizzard by default. Couldn't they revive Overwatch? They could, yes. Aperios is usually the person I talk to on this one, but I think it's safe to say that we're not... Without some drastic changes, the Overwatch League is in serious trouble. Now, I don't know esports like I know other spheres, but going from its height, like pre-Plague to now, the Overwatch League is not commanding the same weight that it once was. Sorry. So, how would they go about it? The good news is that Overwatch 2 moving to like a games as service model makes it much easier to update, add, and change. Actually, Lost Flowers, you know what? Warframe is a very, very good model to look at. Shifting Overwatch into seasons, not necessarily in a Battle Pass sense, but in a development sense. Like, moving it from just being a games-as-service meat grinder into something that is able to grow a narrative would be great, because... I know I'm saying obvious things, but, friends, you would be amazed how much of BizDev is saying obvious things and then people in power not getting it. That's why everybody that does BizDev looks like they're about 65 and in their 20s. Overwatch's incredible success was a blend of really good team v team multiplayer and incredible characterization. I would say that a big proportion of people's rage was that Overwatch 2 was promising to move to a methodology, God, sorry, more coffee, I'm sounding like a complete wanker. Overwatch 2 was going to have a story, and the story was going to have characters, because people like characters. See, you can play a video game where you shoot guy in face for as long as you like, but eventually you stop wanting to shoot guy in face. But characters, characters you can get behind, you can be interested in that, I tell them. Ehrman, I agree with you. I can't see a situation in which the Overwatch League reaches the same dizzying heights that it once had, but who knows? Like, Yeah, Ragnar. Overwatch having a story mode, witchcraft. But here's the thing, like, they nailed the characterization so well. Like, they've built an incredible cast that people genuinely give a fuck about. You know, the fact that people are prepared to spend $40 on a Moira skin isn't... like, that didn't come from nowhere. And one of the downsides about something like Overwatch is that the character that you resonate as might not necessarily be the one that you get to play as or that you're best at, right? Hey, Gil, I'll take all the luck I can get, friend. No, I'll take all the luck I can get. My plan, Gil, is actually to swap out one of the bubble guns for the Jet Fist, and then just have that, and just have the dual Dakas. And Red Bergen Dragon, yes, we are one of the 3 final fights. But yeah, so jumping back to my back. So Lost Flowers, you're right. It's probably unlikely that we'll get a good Overwatch PvP. But what if we did? What does that look like? How would we progress that? So, congratulations. Congratulations, Longship & Co. Consulting. We have been given charge over Overwatch 2. It's ours to now run as we see fit. So how do we do this? Now, we don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I mean, I'm not a fan of children anyway, but, you know, apparently there's a baby in here somewhere. It would be infeasible of us to pull a Final Fantasy XIV, right? Like, if an acquisition's just been made, it's unlikely that we'd get the budget to run a full rebuild at the same time as trying to run a live service game. Alright? Not without killing our dev team. So let's take that off the table. So what can we do? Well, first, fucking triage. We need to stem the bleeding. Right now, the users are infuriated by, like, aggressive battle passes, nickel and diming, and I guess it's hard for users to see a future, in my humble opinion. So we need triage. We need to essentially go on an aggressive in-game content. Hey, Kimball. This is the great thing. When you get out, after a while, these stop being like NAM flashbacks and they start being intellectual exercises. It's great. Kimball, ages back, we did a day where we did, like, you know, design doc treatments, and it was so fun because, you know, designing video games we don't have to make them is so fun, and we don't have management tell you no. It's great. Anyway, so here's what we do. We run an aggressive, like, free gifting campaign. We can't throw away what's already happened, all right? But we can shift gears. We shift the battle passes back down to like a $2-3 setup with cosmetics and things that are unlocked through that, and there's nothing else. No premium ultimate battle pass, none of that nonsense. We extend the length of the seasons, and we use that time to essentially create, like, our first big narrative beat. We're switching gears, and we're going to be following Warframe's methodology. Because here's the thing, like, I've not played Overwatch because it has bad connotations for me, and I don't have a squad to play with that wouldn't give me my NAM flashbacks. Favor 6, 10 minutes in the Shadow Realm for using KPIs casually. Yeah, actually, Ragnar, like, don't throw the nuggies out with the hay. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to bring people back in, and we need to do that through narrative beats, alright? So this is when we start shifting to what will essentially be our, like, narrative timeline. So, we need a big bombastic flashpoint doesn't have to necessarily be in keeping with the story, but we need like a crisis point from the narrative. I'm trying to think of something that we could do. Perhaps combine it with a character reveal that splits the team down the middle, you know. But from there, we build a baseline for how we're going to be crafting the story with each block, right? And that would be my... I mean, it's an oversimplification, but that would be my long-term strategy. Skins, customization, additional elements would be themed around each block. And the blocks would probably be closer to... like... I'd say like 12 to 16 month blocks. The battle passes would move more towards like competitive and repeat play, but they'd be less aggressive than prior. And depending on what kind of structure we're able to put together, can start building essentially closer to a meta narrative, closer to what it felt like they had early on. And hopefully start building some good, solid PvE content that folds in with each piece, rather than flashback elements. And MDH, I haven't checked. I was going to wait and see once the acquisition's gone through. It's like, what happens to a new user when they log into Overwatch 2? So MDH, this is a biz dev choice, so I value all of your opinions on this one, but I'm actually anti-character locking. Like, I think that much like content in MMOs and stuff like that, the number of characters and the strength and diversity that you have is really good for users coming in. And I know that seems a bit controversial, like surely more characters means users get more gefuggled. I personally think that the larger the roster of characters you have, the more diversity, the more creativity, the more different, like, you know, archetypes and backgrounds, the closer it is for users to find someone they'll resonate with, like, either artistically or emotionally early on, and that's what brings them in, you know? Sorry, going back to what we were talking about earlier, like, I love sniping in video games, right? I can't play Widowmaker in Overwatch. It's so hard. Because, like, she is not an easy character to play as, and if you're bad, you've essentially, like, kneecapped your team from 5 down to 4 players. 4 players and an idiot with a rifle. Like, you've got to play smart as Widow. So I end up playing other characters. I don't want to play as other characters. I want to be the cool sniper with the grapple hook. Alright? I want to do murders. Can't do that. And that's what I was talking about earlier with, like, the PvE content being a way of bringing people back in. Because you get to play as who you want. Even if your local group of friends, you're always relegated to a specific character. I lost. I've always been a dirty sniper. Alright? Yeah, Mega Boss, I'm just waiting for BattleBit to do private servers, and then we'll probably spend like a long shift Saturday on it, because there's no playlist for your old alcoholic ex-hardcore video gaming friends. Hey, Favor 6. It's a legitimate strategy. Ragnar says, how about we take rivalries into team building? Can't have Winston and Reaper on the same team. I mean, it's not a bad shout. Like, to my understanding, Overwatch already has whatever they're called, Bad Watch, built in. So you could essentially split it into 2 competing teams. Not for the competitive play, but for overall, like, nonsense flavor. Hamsternator, All I can tell you about the current status is that for some reason they gave Wrecking Ball nipple rings in the newest layup, and someone at Blizzard needs to have a serious talking to. Don't give the hamster nipple rings. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this. Okay, Lost versus Talon. Okay, but you can see like a team v team. A team v team event would be a simple and cheap way to start setting like the narrative beats, right? Because I don't remember if the character got added, but like the last announcer voice is meant to be based on a character that Winston interacts with or something, and they were talking about releasing them. Like, brilliant. Add in Lady Robot. Lady Robot comes with a story beat that splits the whole roster down the middle. Brilliant. Great. Love it. Then you get to have a PvP event, maybe some PvE stuff as well. Love to see it. Chaos and Carnage, right? Just some dumb fun. Athena is Robot Lady Voice. Has she been released? You can tell how long it's been since I checked in. Yeah, no, Gil. Absolutely. And I think that's one of the strengths of fighting games. Like, get people to just pick the character that looks fun. Have fun with it. And by the time you've decided whether or not you want to play that game, you've got enough grounding to understand, like, okay, well, so, hey, this character you've been playing as, he's a, I don't know, he's a fucking Shoto bland Ryu-like, or this particular character you chose, they're like a, you know, a mix-up rushdown flavor of nonsense. Yeah, Megaboss, Skullgirls is a brilliant example of that, because each character sits in such a unique slot. They're a great way to bring people in, and I do think fucking Overwatch does that. Like, do you want to play as Hot Sniper Lady? Do you want to play as like geometric, like the geometric smoothness from sorry, I was trying to think of a clever way to describe Symmetra and nothing's happening. Do you want to play as a fucking hamster in a mech? Like, let's fucking go. There's so many different archetypes represented that you can jump in on. Like, so good. Oh, hey, Lagmeister, it's totally fine. Skullgirls has no mercy. Love watching it, hate playing it. Not because Skullgirls is bad, but because it reminds me of the unending passage of time. In my heart, I'm still that kid who was drilling Street Fighter Alpha 2 like 3 nights a week until the sun came up. But that's another story. And Rilu, Watto and welcome! But yeah, so jumping back, can you... Hang on, I should do that thing where we get like a... Get some visual aids going here. Give me a second. Ugh. All this time and we still don't have a feckin' night mode for MS Paint. Who cares about it? That looked too pasty. Alright. So this is our feckin' timeline. This is our feckin' timeline, alright? So boosh. So we'll call this Big Blue. So this is... I should go for a green so it doesn't cut everybody's... Sorry, so this right here. This is our go point. Alright, now we can decide when that is. But we basically create our Team v Team break. We create, you know, Overwatch Talon Crisis or something like that. Something that affects PvP, that could potentially support PvE depending on our resources. And this is our first block. And then we start moving the production into story beats. You know, again, we're just emulating Warframe. Alright? Now, throughout that, we can still do battle passes. So, like, you know, we had whatever is existing until here. And if if between the green is anywhere from like a year to a year and a half, yeah, we can do about like, you know, maybe 3 battle passes throughout. The battle passes would be aimed at like the absolute core of people, like your day in day out PvPers and things like that. I'd almost be tempted to do something similar to CSGO's coins, where it's not so much about like getting the battle pass to 100. That would be quite easy, but each one ends up being basically like a coin, like a badge that represents what you did during those seasons. Oh, Mega Boss. I would absolutely tell the character design team on Overwatch to start doing JoJo's. Okay. But yeah, so this becomes kind of our interim content. So we have this model here, right? And I overrode my regular nonsense. And then, these get to be big old story chunks. And we essentially get to have a living story that carries through. So if Big Green Square 1 is our, you know, Overwatch 2 Crisis, the cast is split down the middle into team fuck you and team fuck me, fuck you! It doesn't really matter. The creative and narrative teams get to have fun with that one. But whatever the outcome of that is that the audience gravitates towards, like, that's what brings us into the next setup, right? Okay? But that PvE content that people have been hankering for, that's where we get to start bringing it in here. So what if we let the creative teams do... So again, this is over the course of a year to a year and a half. So alongside the battle passes, we unlock like either single player or PvE content to go alongside that progresses a story. So if after the fuck me, fuck you, like triage chapter, I don't know, pick a fucking character. It's all about Winston now. It's all about Winston. We fucking love Winston. Winston falls in love with Bastion and everyone else is against it. So, you know, chapter 1, Winston and Bastion try and make a break for the moon. It's time for Oogie Boogie.
Oogie Boogie.
Sorry, Fiona appeared in my corner peripheral with a soon-to-be inflated Oogie Boogie. He glows at night. Yeah, Bright Karma, welcome to the new OTP, Winston x Bastion. But, okay, I know I'm being very flippant here. I'm trying not to bog down too much, but I'm trying to show you all that, like, you can create the structure for stories to evolve in broad strokes. So yeah, so part 1, they go to the moon, because it's legal to marry a robot on the moon. Everyone interrupts the wedding at the end, and Bastion gets stolen. So, like, chapter 2 is, like, where the fuck is Bastion? Chapter 3 is the rescue of. You know what I mean? Oof, can we keep these graphics? Fine. This is royalty-free fuckery. But my point here is that, like, Warframe did not start with a good story. Like, as someone who played Warframe day 1, my prime Excalibur fucking Warframe shows, there was no story there. You were just MacGyver ninja killing weird alien space troopers and loving it, right? It evolved and it continued until it had the framework to really tell a story. And, like, I know we've talked a lot about Final Fantasy XIV, but let us not forget how fucking good Warframe's story has been. And Ragnar, I can understand that Destiny's going to be going that way. Destiny's been trying to unfuck the hand of Bobby Kotick for quite some time. And I apologise, that is a horrible mental image. I could have phrased that better. But Activision's effect on Destiny can be seen to this day. Sorry, Clank. I know I could have phrased that better. But my point being is that, like, Destiny's structure and construction has been trying to undo the influence that Activision had on them. So, that's what we'd be going for. We'd be aiming for a similar style of project. Right now, if I had to guess, I would say that the Overwatch 2 team were promised a lot of resources, and those resources were taken away. They were essentially told, nah, fucking release it. And we won't hear about this for a long time, but that's my current thinking, because, like, the Diablo team, they got all the time they needed and the resources. So, whatever is happening behind the scenes with Overwatch, there's definitely some politicizing, you know? You know. You could argue, like, a similar thing has been seen with StarCraft. Like, that's definitely become the unloved child of the Blizzard catalog. And my shamanist, this is just me reading the bones. I don't have any data to back this up. But if I had to guess why, I would say that Blizzard expected StarCraft 2 to become the next StarCraft. And the competitive scene went, nah, we're good. We're just going to keep playing Brood War. Right? We're not going to pay you licensing fees for our TV shows. And we're not going to give you money. We already like the old game. New game, I mean, it's new. It's shiny, but, you know. And I wouldn't be surprised if under the awful Overwatch of Bobby Ballbag, the Overwatch League has probably resulted in something similar. Like, the amount of internal support and resources they've gotten has been pulled way the fuck back because they're not making all money. And when you think, like, when your adopted stepbrother is Call of Duty, and Bobby Ballbag's like, why aren't you making as much money as your brother? Call of Duty, Overwatch. So PBS, Minecraft is its own creature. At this point, comparing any game to Minecraft is like comparing any of us to a fucking orbital body. There's no similarities anymore. Minecraft's beyond us all now. Okay, Hamsternator, right? Right? It's not. It's weird. You know me. I am not one for shaming anybody's tastes. All right? We are a wonderfully rainbow flag waving squad. But they gave the hamster nipple rings. Not okay with this. He's a regular hamster. He's just a bit smart. You know? It's like if Iron from Cowboy Bebop suddenly got nipple rings. It's not okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Clank, Minecraft has ascended to become the old one. Like, Microsoft are never going to stop supporting Minecraft. Just its existence on their ecosystem is they win. Well, on PBS, if Steve from Minecraft does have nipple rings, they're under his shirt. That's his jam. And if he does, that's fine. He's not a hamster. Well, also, Crux, I'm pretty sure that Minecraft is part of Game Pass as well. So that's a really strong reason for parents to just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just pay $15 a month, and I just don't have to deal with little fucking Tim Tim. Oh! Double kill. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell the words hamster nipples as much as I have today, and I apologize. It's alright, I'll explain it later, it's fine. But yeah, jumping back. I know it seems weird, but... I know it seems weird to focus on Overwatch 2. This is a huge project, right? But it is very, very likely that in the breadth and depth of your video game career is that you will come onto a project that is in trouble. And how things get solved and how things get sorted in those times is far more common than people discuss. And the worst part about it is that when those teams fail, they just die in silence. You only hear about the successes. You only hear about the Final Fantasy 14s and the Overwatches. Don't hear about the ones that don't make it, because in video games, especially online ones, in death, you make no sound. And with a lot of those titles, no one cares enough about them to do like a no-clip documentary. You know what I'm saying? It is very likely that if you join a mid to large size team, it'll be as they're like in triage. Sorry, I poured way too much coffee. So I know this seems like I'm laboring a point. I know it's weird for me to be like, here's how we fix a AAA video game. But, like, this is something you might have to do. Megaboss, are we really going down the route of law-accurate nipple rings? Is this really where our day has taken us? Sorry, Clank was asking, do you think in 100 years the video game development will be more predictable and less of a chaotic scramble? I do not. There's two paths that I see video games going down. One is the path of the pre-constructed engine, which, much like website development, it's a lot of off-the-shelf solutions that have reached a level of complexity that no one person can just make and understand, while the indie side becomes this wonderfully creative, chaotic, expressive environment. So, at no point will video games stop being a chaotic scramble. Like, have you ever done theatre? Shakespeare is still a fucking mess. We've known about those fucking texts for 1,000 years. Oh yeah, no, Wolfcrad, the bug zapper is doing its job. We got one of those hot purple lights that fries the bugs, which I've dubbed the turret. And hey, if they'd leave the guinea pigs alone, it'd be fine. Oh man, Cyber Knights, what happened to that? But anyway, that's an excellent question, but that's where I kind of see it, right? Favor6 was mentioning Hellgate London, an absolutely fascinating mess of a game. God. Hellgate London is what happens when I have an idea for an MMO, says person who's never made a game, is then allowed to make a game. Like, what was it? 3 character styles, 3 perspectives, and one of the most confusing business models since, I guess, Evolve. But yeah, so that's, I guess, kind of why I'm talking about this, kind of why I'm laboring the point is that, yeah. Now, in the event that you get brought onto a team that's in triage and trying to save it, how much control or input you have, you never know. Like, I know people that have been brought in specifically as the, you need to save this game person, and then the higher-ups have given them no control and have given them no influence. And, God, it's heartbreaking. It's this, you hired me to fix this, and you're not letting me fix this. But then I've also seen people who are at, like, super junior levels able to influence and steer a project in a way that shouldn't have happened, but they did it, and they fucking delivered. Moose, in what regard? Sorry, I think I missed the connective tissue there. Oh yeah, Favor 6, back in Nosgoth. That was going to be Square Enix's big foray into the Team v Team multiplayer. Lived for about 20 minutes and died. Yeah, PBS, I'm sorry to bring that up, but Kybal can't be the only one having bad times flashbacks. What's a fearless? This is where that, don't equate malice to where stupidity is definitely the cause. A lot of the time, they genuinely want you to fix the project. They hire the person in, they bring them in, and they're like, right, our game is in trouble, we need you to salvage this. But the very things that were causing that problem are usually overly aggressive management, lack of control of the development team, some white guy who is insisting I know better, who is fucking killing it. And they either can't get rid of him or they can't see that he is the problem. And yeah, or he's the very same person that fucking hired you to fix it. And so they leave you in this situation where it's like you can see the big glaring problem and there's nothing you can do about it. And a lot of the time the person brought in to fix it does get blamed. But they're not hired to be a scapegoat. They end up being a scapegoat. So help me. Favor 6, you are forbidden from asking people about their KPIs. So help me, I will mute you. I have the power. Oh, Moose was saying that Hellgate London's team having a bunch of Diablo devs. That sounds about right. I'd have to go back and look into it. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to present you all with an impossible situation or a moment of despair in the corporate structure. When it comes to situations like that where management is absolutely fucking terrible and you can't make anything happen by fair or foul means, you just have to take solace in the fact that you had a plan. The plan would work. You had this. They stopped you. Because it's all you can do apart from go completely insane. You know?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Only 39 of these things.
Why does that make me think of, Well, it's dropped completely out of my head. Apparently I'm drunk enough to forget, Bam Margera's brother's band. One thing I will say is, jumping back, this is probably why most people who spend a large amount of time in AAA just work their ass off so they can then go and make their cute little indie game. But that's another story. Hookshot, sorry, thank you for 39 months. I hope you're doing good, friend. We were just doing, I guess this ended up being like a little intellectual exercise on if you got given control of Overwatch 2, how would you turn it around? And we're kind of in the aftermath of that banter. So yeah, how you doing? Sorry, I love talking about this stuff. And again, the great thing about doing it with something like a property like Overwatch is that we're not responsible for that. Like, that's not on us. We're not connected. We can be, I guess, impartial. Bright Karma, if you hang out with me a lot, it involves a lot of jumping back. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna be apologizing because that's what I do. I can't unring that psychological damage. Hookshot was saying that they don't have the expertise. Well, I think you do yourself a disservice. But what we were basically saying was, like, shifting it to something similar to Warframe's, like, development model. Like, focusing it around, like, big narrative story beats and chunks, reducing the impact of battle passes, making them more about like engagement and recorded elements closer to like CSGO's old coin system, and then having one big beat, having one big narrative beat that restarts the idea of it as a story, you know. Hey, and Num Num, let us not forget, Molyneux was the golden child of like making indie games. He left the corporate world to form his little team to keep making games. You know, it's easy to look at the Molyneux who's about to release an NFT game and go, oh, what the fuck, mate? But let us not forget, Black and White, the movies, Fable, like, he did those. Those are actually things that got made. Right. And that was because he got sick of having to deal with EA. So, like, it's why games history, I think, is very important. Is because there's little lessons, you know. No person remains a creative visionary. Oh, I should also say, there's no such thing as a creative visionary, just... What's the Frank Turner quote? There's no such thing as rock stars, there's just people that make music. Some of them are just like us, and some of them are cunts. That's that's video games. But it's important to look at little snippets of the story. Alright. Famously saying even Kojima has limits. He just got a lucky fucking dice roll. You know? You know what's really funny? You put Kojima's career next to, Ikagawa? The dude who did Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. I should say Dead or Alive, the franchise. They had the same start and the same setup. Fascinating. Fascinating. I mean, alright, if you want to be arty-farty about it before we move on to topics, much like with trying to save a project, much like with any space, you know, ultimately you have to be happy with what you put in. Even if it's a doomed project, you know, even if it's a hella corporate thing, like, find the happiness in your corner, your part, your element, you know? Maybe you make a Metal Gear Solid. Or maybe you make Snatcher. You know? Even if the title you put your heart and soul into never comes out, like, finding joy in what you contributed, what you made, and what you did, I think is very important. And it took me a long time to learn that. I used to be so frustrated because there were so many things that I was a part of that never saw the light of day. So many things that I put my heart and soul into, and then they came out and people went, fuck you. And it took me a long time to be able to understand that, no, it's alright to be proud in what I did in those spaces. You know, when you're one person in a team of 100, you can't be responsible for the guy that fucked the water shaders. That wasn't you. You don't even know how to do graphics programming, right? You can't shoulder that burden. And it's hard because when you make a game, it feels so personal, even when you're part of a massive team. Like, no one person takes credit for a game made by 200 people. But my god, does it feel like it's a part of you? So yeah, sorry, I'm driving this topic so far into the hills that I can't even see the thread we had to start with, but yeah. I guess it was the Molyneux conversation, right? That's my boy! And J-Post, Watto and welcome. I guess I'm getting in the extra banter before we get started as well, because we are going to be playing Armored Core, and I am going to be taking on Budget Cortana, and I am not going to be able to, like, banter and fight at the same time. So, I mean, if any of you all have any thoughts or feels on this as we've been chatting about it. Yeah, PBS, we're going death to Budget Cortana. The amount of times that she's like, try not to get hit. Focus, Raven. I'm fucking trying. And now she's all like, oh, I'm so sad. Guns. Amsonator, I like that. I like that. That's real cool. Kimball says they have no feelings that don't violate Twitch's terms and conditions. That's very, very, very understandable. But, Kimball, I did realize one thing, because I don't know if you've been keeping up with the hyena stuff. And don't worry, we're not going to get heavily into it, but there's a YouTuber, Vultrond, who's been actually popped in here, who has been talking to a lot of people that got let go when hyenas crashed. And, like, it's a lot of people from Alien Isolation who are going to get their day in the fucking sun, you know? Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. But, Kimball, there is a non-zero chance that the people that deserve it are going to get fucking dragged. Because with the detonation of hyenas, CA just left a bunch of people with no possibility for rehire, and they're one of the shittiest times in video game hiring, with stories to tell. So, like I said, we shouldn't hold our breath, but you may get to pop a bottle of the cheap bubbly. So Evil Geek, we're still working on what's going to be our fleet name, because as an FYI, this is the last week before the new Sea of Thieves season drops, and currently, Not Your Real Dads is going to be our stream fleet name, but Naughty But Nice was also a contender. Ragnar, for that, I'd want to see a source. Because I cannot see any situation in which Wizards of the Coast ban the word witch. So yeah, I'm calling. Specificity is important in situations like this. In other news, I saw some footage of, I think it's called Sandworld, the Akira Toriyama, like, teeny tiny tank game, and it looks brilliant. I'm in love with the tank. I'm in love with the concept of that game. That's something we might have to stream the hot heck out of when it drops. I do like Viking sales department. Oh, Fearless, that's good. Like, Fearless, that's a good one. Because here's the thing. What we'll need to do is essentially have two fleets, like on-stream and off-stream fleets. So, I don't know. We'll talk about it come the 20th. We've actually got Chet joining us, potentially on the 20th for some Sea of Thieves nonsense, so that'll be fucking good. If you all haven't had the chance to chat with Chet, I'm looking forward to introducing you. Oh, and breathe. Sorry, my brain's now careening in like 8 different directions, because... Sorry, friends. Okay. I think I'm jumped up on caffeine enough to pilot a high-powered, hyper-violent jet fighter made of Cortana crushing vibes. God. This is kind of like... It does feel like I'm doing, you know, Sans Undertale fight, but if Sans was an obnoxious little fairy... Sorry. With my accent, I should specify. When I say obnoxious little fairy, I mean like, hey, listen! It's if Navi got a fucking mech at the end of Ocarina of Time and you had to punch her in the goblet! I got this. Sans Undertale is, in my humble opinion, is still one of the best written characters. Like, I understand that the Sans Papyrus duo is a well-established trope, but holy crud, Sans fucking goes places. And it works because Papyrus comes across as like the cackling Skeletor leader, like, and it turns out that he's just a lovable idiot. And Sans, who seems like a lazy, pun-wielding, no fucks given, is quietly a frightening transdimensional powerhouse. Like, that is still one of the best elements. You know, we talk a lot here about, like, subversion of expectation when it comes to video games. And that is definitely one of the absolute bangers. Well, so PBS, there is, however, so PBS was saying, did I know that the manual lock-on maintains so long as you don't touch the right stick? I did know that. However, tracking speed is drastically different between locked and non-locked. So it's easier and quicker to hit her on the fly if you're not locked, depending on where she is. Excuse me. Thank you. Let's get these robots going. Lagmeister, why are you blaming me for Fall Guys? I didn't stumble those chums. And considering that fucking Sweeney gutted that team. Fuck you, Sweeney. Give me back Armored Core. Armored Core. Bring me back Unreal Tournament 99. Oh, we're epic and we have so little money. We can't afford a game that came out in 1999, or these developers. What about all that pile of money from Fortnite behind you? Please don't look at the pile of money. My name's Tim Sweeney. I'm so poor. Pennies for a guy. Pennies for a guy. Fuck off. Sorry. I am full of feelings today. Fucking Sweeney. Ah, there she is. The Crayola war crime. Mighty Morphin, go fuck yourself. Okay. So this is what we're rocking at the moment. Oh, yeah, we were working with the linear rifle, which was doing real good. We just didn't have a fucking follow-up. Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to try and do it with a single bubble gun and the jet. Oh, okay. Lagmeister was saying that it was the community playdate that got them into... Okay, no, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Now, should we go for the Daka alongside the rifle? Because we need something at range that's going to get it done. Right? And Lagmeister, a polynomial rifle. I feel like you're setting me up for a really good sci-fi joke, and my brain's doing like a file not found. Now, we tried the Zimmers. They're not bad. The grenades are fine, but honestly, by the time you hit second form, it's not happening. So I think that's what I'm thinking at the moment, because the Changshen's not bad. Yeah, no, PVS, I think you're onto a point there, like, we can go for a sub-optimal build for phase 1. So, one bubble gun, one bajoom! 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 Honestly, if we retweaked and cut out explosions... Alright, and we can also tweak the handling at the moment as well, the tuning. Because, let's see what we've got at the moment. Yeah, so we've got explosive weapons, but we don't need that. Like, we've got melee and hit. Weight control's expensive. It would allow us to manually purge the weapons during the second part. Okay, I'm gonna reset. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. So weapon bay we need. Alright. Sorry, that was me immediately switching into mech talk. So, just a quick show of hands. So, how many of you have played... How many of you have played or are playing Armored Core at the moment? Because the one thing is... I still bear the scars of having worked in video games for a while. Oh, to God Beardman, Watu and welcome. Congratulations on your first playthrough. I still bear the scars of working in like big video game environments and even some small indie ones, and I do not like being patronized. I just can't. And it's not anything against. It's just I'm very proud of the amount of video game knowledge I have and the amount of times I've spent in the space. And very rarely does that come across when we're playing games, but sometimes, you know, I will sometimes get a bit prickly if people try and explain Warframe to me, where it's one of the reasons I don't stream it anymore is because people will be like, "Oh, Will, did you know if you get a sword, you can cut people?" I'm like, "Cut you?" But you know what's been really interesting is that, with love and respect to most of you, I am your dad. I am your senior. I am robot weird uncle. I've been in this since for as long as I could get my hands on giant robot video games. I played BattleTech on the Mega Drive or the Genesis. You know, I didn't play MechWarrior 2. I played MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries to death. Like, I went hard. And so I was a little bit worried when we hit Armored Core that I'd be prickly. I'd be like, "How dare you try and explain to me how giant robots fly?" But you know what? I feel like this proud, like, parent. Not that I am responsible for your successes. I'm not trying to claim that I'm the one that introduced you. But seeing all of you being like, "Yeah, you know what? I played Armored Core. I'm really liking this." And especially those of you that have come in. It makes me so fucking happy. Alright? So again, I recommend, I welcome...
Well, did you know if your giant robot has a gun, you can shoot things?
Tell me more! Huge if true. Fuck. And Favor 6, thank you for the 200. Sorry, just very quickly before we continue, if you're wondering, donations are disabled at the moment because my PayPal is locked. Bits are fine because they'll get held onto by Twitch until later. And I'm definitely thinking of moving away from PayPal where possible, but we'll talk about that another time. But yeah, just at the moment, if you're wondering why that's the case, please don't feel like you gotta throw anything in. I can't receive it anyway. And thank you again to everybody that threw in so that we could sort our vet bills yesterday and actually eat. Favor 6, they just said it was like some kind of routine check or something. I got no description. But again, I was uncharacteristically angry yesterday because the thing that they are checking is something that I have to give them to talk to a customer service person, so...
Tip point end goes into enemies.
Yeah. Gun bit go toward enemy. And Ehrman, thank you kindly. Mega Boss, I did know about the Sunlight Big Sword. Although, ironically, I didn't know the Moonlit Greatsword. Or the Moonlit Sword, I should call it. I always call it the Ultra Greatsword, because that's the full name in my mind. I didn't know that was in Armored Core for years. Because up until this game, what kind of lunatic uses a sword in Armored Core? Like, you need to be so wired to have that level of reflexes. But anyway, so... we're not even going to bother with explosives. And if I ditch terminal armor, I can take weight control. And that would allow me to shed weapons during phases. Okay, so yeah, we need kinetic and energy. Did you know if you die, you have to fight the boss all over again? Massive if true. Alright. So we got 6% damage mitigation. We got really chunky healing kits. Full out kinetic energy, melee, and direct hit. Fuck terminal armor.
Focus, Raven. You have to dodge their attacks.
Fuck. And I guess we have a mech train going on now as well. Feckin' yo. All of you, thank you. In death, I still serve. That's all I can think of now when I hear that line. Alright, so... assemble this mother hubbard. But yeah, we're having really good results with the charged linear rifle. Where were you? Oh. Sorry, I'm getting my left and right mixed up. Classic Will, am I right? Was it the Curtis? No, the Harris. Why are the linear rifles named after people? That's weird. Now, in terms of our setup, so we got the reversey Percy legs. In terms of like the rest of them, I mean, firearm specialization and energy load for the tool arms is good. We could bring the weight and the energy load down, like strip off a little bit. You know, we can always we've got the build for the Crayola Warcrime. We can rebuild it. You know what, Phyllis? I hadn't considered that, but you're right. Space Marine Dreadnoughts are the counter to the doctrine, in death I still serve, except for when I don't. So, like, with these, we can strip a little bit of... We don't need heavier. And honestly, like, our arm load limit is solid. Honestly, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go for the Fire Almser. Shaves a little bit of weight, shaves only a smidgen, but increases our firearm specialization. Which I believe, that's tracking speed. So, that should help with chasing her down. These reversey Percy legs were the best ones that we could muster. And yeah, I mean, we could... I don't think there's any torsos that can bulk out. That's not bad. Sorry, if you've not done the nuts and bolts customization for Armored Core, the torso has this cute thing called generator output adjustment. So you can put a small engine in an excellently optimized torso and get more energy, more bang for your buck. Which is kind of what I've been going for. Beefcake! Beefcake! But honestly, I think we've got the best. Yeah, I think we've got the best for us there. That doesn't give us, like, masses and masses of heavy weight. Legs are spot on. I don't know if there's a head that's better for us. Because, like, some system recovery is not awful. System recovery is how quickly you come out of stun. So we could get even faster, but lose a little bit of health overall there. Decisions. Hookshot says, it's TikTok making time. Yo! Oh, and Freddos, thank you for having a good old solid go at the hype train. It did not manage to leave the station, but the fact is we put it together while I was putting this mech together. Actually, so Hookshot, I saw a really interesting thing that Chet put together that is definitely something that I agreed with feelings-wise. Chet basically saying that there is no secret bullet to TikTok. You know, and if you're chasing trends, you're always a step behind. That ultimately you've got to find what you enjoy creating in the space, like something that is very you, something that speaks to you, and do that. And I don't know, I've been thinking about that all day, and I realized that, like, for me personally with TikTok, I just make stuff that amuses me. You know, I did something was it yesterday, the day before? I think it was, Tuesday. Before everything popped off yesterday. And it was just like, me and the dog being like, hey, you should come by the stream, because I'm going to talk about this. That was fun. But, like, I scroll back through what I've done, and I really love my little giant robot videos. No one else does. They're all at exactly the baseline. But I really enjoy them. I fucking love making those. And I will go back and actively watch them. Alright, let's see how fast this is. I forget who it was who was suggesting, I think PVS. I'm going to try working on the not using the right stick lock-on, see if it keeps. I might need to upgrade the tracking computer if we're going to go for this. And I've not tried this. Okay, this is working pretty well. Alright, so how do we purge a weapon? So that goes like that, and then it's... Oh, wait! Fuck off, I'm trying to work on something. But yeah, we won't know if this works until we actually have to go up against budget Cortana. Piss off, mate. Okay. D-pad for purging weapons. So we've got scan is up, heal is down. Oh, I don't think I took healing weapon. I think I took damage reduction, so don't worry about it. So, we've got less health to deal with, but we, in theory, should be getting our arse handed to us less. Clank, it is possible to carry missiles on your arms. The only thing that you can't carry is melee weapons in the other hand. In fact, one of the arena battles you do against uncomfortably horny Clara is one of her early builds that's nothing but missiles. And essentially you can alpha strike where you have direct fire missiles, up and down missiles, and sideways. So you can basically catch somebody in a fucking net of missiles. Moz, you haven't missed anything so far. There was a teeny tiny. There was an attempt at a hype train. There's been some discussion about the build, and I need to check my boosters and engine. I'm fine with. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. So this one's going for close and medium, which is really what we need. Like long range, there's no point chipping at her at range because we can't close the gap. She recovers too quickly. Oh, Fearless says 12 missiles on each hard point. Imagine that circus. I'd say, Fearless, don't threaten me with a good time. Do not threaten me with a good time. Let's see. Alright, so, friendos, I'm not going to put the BRB needs tea screen up. This is what I'm working with here. I desperately need to use the bathroom before we get started because I don't want to rage piss myself fighting budget Cortana. As I have said, I have yet to wee myself while streaming, and I hope to keep that streak going for many years. I'm determined not to be known as the guy that pissed himself live on Twitch. Determined. So I gotta go pee. I'll be back with you all in a second. So, to be continued. But no, actually, before I nip to the loo, I meant what I said earlier about how, with Armored Core, it doesn't feel patronizing when you'll make suggestions and discuss build topics and things like that. It's that thing that I've so desperately wanted throughout a larger portion of my life that I didn't really have until I started hanging out with you all. Which is, like, I love giant robot games. They're weird and esoteric and in detail, you know? Having spent as much time with you all over the last 5 years, I get why car guys are car guys. Being able to talk about the weird, intricate changes and details, like the bizarrities of varying mechs and how to tweak them for the best output, sign me the fuck up. Alright? I love that. And I love that I get to share it with you all. Hamsnayer, do you miss Chrome Hounds? Or do you miss who you were at the time when you got to play Chrome Hounds? Think about it. Alright, have a look at what I got. If you have any comments, thoughts, or feels. Again, we're using 2 sets of guns, bubble gun and jet punch, and then heavy ducker but not chain gun, and the linear rifle. That's our setup for this. So, yeah. Have a look. If you got any comments, thoughts, feels, or changes, I'll be back in just a second. There we go. Thank you all for waiting, friends. Wolfcred, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, actually, yeah, so, Fearless, I was looking at some interesting builds, I want to say last weekend, weekend before, and I saw the thing that Mega Boss is talking out, that basically, if fired one after the other, the Songbird's recoil can be used with quadruped legs to maintain infinite hover. Now, I wouldn't want to hover in this fight, you're just giving her a nice floaty target with no cover. And you're right, like... Oh, and Clank, welcome back. You're right. If she didn't use explosives, we'd be able to just, you know, zip around the floor. But I will say, the Forge Engine boss with infinite hover feels like it would be the funnest, dumbest, easiest fight. So. Okay. Alright, we're not even going to bother with a warm-up. I'm just going to let her kick the crap out of me a couple times. And just, like, this is where we are today. It is me versus Budget Cortana. I will not be enabling her voice lines until we've defeated her. She's... Oh yeah, no, Moose, and she's absolutely using rocket launcher logic. Except for that bit where she creates 5 shadow clones of herself that all explode. Big Ship says hello! So Clank, the story so far, so Budget Cortana is someone who used to live on the planet, and when the coral explosion happened, a bunch of people basically got conscious uploaded into the coral, I guess. Budget Cortana is a floating consciousness inside of all the drug-desiel that everyone's been battling over. And they wanted us to protect the coral. And I'm like, nah, let's blow that shit up. And once again, I see that great big eye fucking staring at us from the side. The thing that shot us down at the beginning of the game. But coral, that kills people. Fucking right. Sort of Fearless. The only difference between this and the life energy of the planet is that you can't fucking snort that stuff and get high. Which apparently you can in this. Okay, so we're gonna try not touching the right thumbstick, and we're just gonna fly. Okay, we're faster. We're faster. I don't know. Okay, is there any instances where people have snorted? Excuse me. Oh, fuck you! Yeah, this is going to take a lot of practice. Like, I can get out of her way now, but oh my word, I'm definitely missing that extra Energon. Wait, why did I say Energon? Get fucked. Okay. We got this. Hey, Gilbert, I'm not going to apologize for being right about budget Cortana. Fuck you. She knows what she did. Oh, fuck off! God, if I wasn't going to set the coral on fire before, I fucking am now. I can tell you. Eat shit with a spoon! I might be too squishy. Well, the reason why she is budget Cortana is because she talks to you on every mission. And the reason she's budget is because, unlike Cortana, she doesn't provide any useful information! 6-2, don't get shot! 6-2, try not to panic! He farts. Yeah, I gotta get my... Interesting, I can't get the hit on like I was last time. Oh, spicy dodge there. Like, Maria she ain't. That's more fucking like it. That was spiteful. That was spiteful.
Six, two, you appear to be in a battle. Remember to avoid getting hit by bullets.
Yeah, that's where it's at. Okay, so narratively, aside from all my mocking, what's going on here is our handler basically pulled this whole under-the-table job to undo what had happened previously. So apparently Walter was one of the people responsible for the coral explosion, along with Clara and a few others. They're basically, Walter and Clara, everybody's like the White Lotus of like drug-desiel. That was. No! Killing these fools. Alright. It's not feeling right. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's not feeling right. Maybe I'm still just warming up. Alright. Maybe I'm still just warming up. Beans. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Alright, there's the big stuff. Okay. Fuck you and your fucking shadow clone bullshit! God, get fucking shit on! Okay, but we're doing better. We're doing better. Doing better. I feel like the Daka's not pulling its weight, so we could potentially switch to something else for this side. Like, I mean, the Gatling might slow us down a little bit too much, but let's give it a shot. Jackie's like, have you tried not dying? 6-2, try not getting shot in the fucking face. Thanks, Budget Cortana. There is a discussion to be had about like a title like this and the style of doing like and the style of expositional VO that can work very well. But in the heat of battle, it can be very difficult to make work. Like, in actuality, like, Budget Cortana is not a badly written character. They are not... Like, they add an interesting element to it because they don't have an agenda like a lot of the other people do in this. Certainly not in the same fucking way. I don't know what just happened there, and I'm annoyed that it did. It's just trying to do that level of exposition in a game that is very, very fast moving doesn't always land, you know? It's something that Titanfall 1 definitely suffered from. Alright. I'm gonna need you to lock on and stay locked on. Shit, I thought I had that one. Alright, there we go. Piccolo voice. Dodge! Okay. Felt like that one was doing well, but there we go. For those of you... And Lizzie, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. If you didn't play it, like, way back in the day, so Titanfall's whole thing was, it was very high-speed, multi-shooty gun bang. Fuck! God damn it! Garbage whore! Bastard shite! Sorry. Fuck that royally up. I'm so sorry, friends. That was very uncouth of me, and I do apologize. But what I was trying to say is trying to mix, like, expositional narrative at the same time as you're dodging all of this. No one's having a good time with that. You can't pick up the nuances of a character's performance when you're dodging 18,000 missiles. And so far, it would be one of my few critiques of this game, is that it doesn't know how to pace. It doesn't know how to pace exposition. And Velo, the reason why we're not going heavy on the missiles on this one is, one, she's very fast, and two, the first... fuck. Yeah, no, this one's toast. The first part of her battle is all about shield neutralization. Yeah, BVS, you can monologue or you can duck her. You can't both. And the reason why I bring this up is because what's ended up happening is the replayability of this is one of its strengths, right? Unlike, you know, Sekiro and other Soulsian games, this is all about, like, trying the same fight, tweak your build, see what you can do, like, see how you can bring it together. But a lot of that expositional elements and the 6-2! There seems to be something coming out of that fucking fog! It's like, fuck off. It's... Alright, I guess lock-ons are for nerds. Alright. I will say, I'm still struggling with the perma lock-on. Because it changes how I'm dodging and moving, and I'm gonna keep it because it's probably easier on the eyes for you lot, you know? What are you doing? Just lost half our health because of reasons! Snap. Okay. So Evil Geek, that could be a way of doing it, of having the dialogue play out between different repeats, but that would involve like a narrative conceit of saying like, okay, well, the game is... The game would then have to acknowledge the replays, and I don't think that fits in what they're trying to do with Armored Core. Armored Core, it's essentially a linear story. The fact that you rebuild your mech and retry is never acknowledged, so that's not part of the experience, right? The Gatling gun's working well. I just gotta fucking get good at this point. I may need to see if I can beef out a little bit more of our health, or... I don't know. Like, the heavy bubble gun rocks, but my word, it does not leave me a lot to fucking work with. Ah. Like... Honestly, it might be time to start looking at tank treads. I mean, look at that. Oh, fucking... I do apologize. I'm finding the perma lock-on very stressful for trying to get out of the slash, because it severely limits my movements. Okay. Okay. I don't think the build needs any more tweaking for right now, but I just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going. But I will say I am seriously considering like swapping out and just going heavy. Don't know why that happened, but alright, we're just gonna roll with it. God, I hate the assault boost. It's got this. The assault boost's got this real big. Oh, hi guys, what are you doing? Can I come play? No assault boost. You can't come play. Nobody likes you. You're a poor man's FOB unit. Ah. Sorry, I ran out of bubbles there. Okay, cool. We're just not gonna do that, alright? Fucking Shadow Clown wankers! Oh, I will take a shit on the Coral Rubicon. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, so CMC, so lock-on, perma-lock-on does two things. It slows down the speed at which your reticle tracks the enemy. So if you're going up against somebody that's fast-moving, you need to have a targeting computer that's going to compensate for that. Manually following someone, your targeting reticle will move quicker to compensate. That's the other setup. The other thing is that it changes the movement style to be primarily based around them at the center, as with a traditional lock-on. But that seems to, with the camera being swung around in the way it is, how and where you move away from your target changes. And that's where I'm struggling at the moment. But that one did solid. That one did solid. So Velo, the hover legs are much slower. Hover legs' ability is that you go in the air and you stay in the air. Great against heavy opponents, right? Oh, fuck you! Sorry, the pillar just took a lot of our life off. And I do apologize, there's going to be a lot of cursing today. It's going to be quite a few playthroughs before I can be pro-Rubiconian again. Garbage trash hole! So PVS, it does, but there's no interrupt on the jet punch. So for as long as her... So with other units, if you hit them with a hit, they at least like stagger just a tiny bit. You can't interrupt her attacks. So if she decides that she's going to do like a whole bunch of sword swings instead of one, there's nothing I can do apart from get wailed on like a nerd. As I said, the alternative to this is just build the Daka platform. We just build the heaviest bastard we can. And she can still get me if I dash past. She can still get me. It's if I can get under her sword, like. No, we're good. We're good. We're gonna do that one again. Gonna do that one again. You're not gonna watch a personally... Not gonna... No need to watch an exercise in futility, right? That's what we're after. That's that good dodge. Stop boosting, you Crayola-based bastard! Take the fucking boosts away from it. Walk now. Look here, you preschool bastard. Look here, you jumped up Duplo. I built you and I can unbuild you! Fuck. Okay, I will say I do like the term dinner in a showdown. Okay. So Velo, we can do what you're talking about, which is the weapon shed. It's just that requires us to be able to respec. It takes us out of the damage output category. But some more survivability wouldn't be awful. And Zen. And Zen. Now, you know what? I'm confident with this. And that Gatling is just getting it done. Especially in the second part. You know what? Fuck the linear rifle. Let's just take 2 Gatlings. Fuck the linear rifle. It hits very rarely. Let's just get fucking weird with it. This is the fucking way. She still gets me with that fucking clothesline. No! Mr. Dual Gatlings has got some feelings about this. are you? Apparently I'm not allowed to lock on anymore. Lock-ons are now illegal. Fine, cool, great, love it. Love that for us. Oh, yes! Yeah! Double get legs! Ah! Whose house? Slugcat's house. By the power of fucking Grayskull! Alright. I'm actually lightheaded from screaming there, so let's get a few photos. Nice low angle. There we go. Go to bed! Get in your fucking box! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have the power! What's that aperture? Let's get space in there. Oof. And you're right. Let's turn back on voice volume so we can hear some fucking death gargles. It turns out I just needed to use more DACA. Like shout out to my orcs who knew that more DACA was the way to play. Isano, I didn't even see you come in. What and welcome, friend. Hello. All right, now let's bask. Let us. I don't know. My shared dreams to see you get your face crushed. It takes so many pictures. I've got an album on Facebook of all of my Armored Core pictures. Like, I will say, I do like the transforming mech, and I'd definitely be about that. Beep beep, floating city says hello! Hashtag bring back 100-point move. When they say street parking is optional. Fucking wee!
There were no winners at the close of the Coral War. When the storm of fire finally faded, only the ashes of civilization remained.
What are you saying?
Ruined and haunted, the corporations made a joint announcement with the Planetary Closure Administration.
We're very sorry we set a planet on fire. We
Rubicon
promise not to do that.
was to be abandoned, left a dead planet forever. Meanwhile, the monster who burned the stars vanished into the flames, never to be heard from again.
Splash cut to the Crayola war crime in like
Yet history
Ibiza, just going.
will forever remember. The fires of Raven.
Yeah. Hey, look, we did what Walter asked. In my head, we got paid, we got our body back, and we went on a bender. Gil, yeah, just tell your students that they've all passed. Don't even worry about it. Oh. Get wrecked, Budget Cortana. Okay, so now we've got to start New Game Plus. Now, to my understanding, there are 3 endings. And one of the endings can only be achieved after 2 run-throughs, which is, to my knowledge, the true ending, right? So, much like with, you know, Bloodborne's proper ending, that's... For as long as you lot will put up with me playing this game, that's what we'll aim for. Because, I don't know if it showed, but I've had a lot of fun playing this. Not looking forward to fighting the helicopter again with basic baby toys, but whatever.
Well, I guess we've crossed the Rubicon off of the list.
Well, we may have Vanderbeest, but damn it, I can't make the pun fit. There's a croissant the Rubicon pun, and I can't make it fit. Moose is like, oh no, more giant robots, whatever will we do? Oh, thank the old god. Evil Geek's saying that we skip the first mission on New Game Plus. We don't have to fight the helicopter training instructor. I'm not looking forward to fighting those 2 again. So basically, friends, when we fought the cops on stream, for whatever reason, we just kicked ass. Like, it turns out those 2 bastards are incredibly difficult. Okay, so for our coming playthrough, there are 3 endings, right? For New Game Plus, there are a few extra missions that we can access, but to my understanding, does the path we take through the missions matter? Because there's a bunch of the, like, pro-corporate stuff that we didn't do, which obviously isn't my vibe, but, you know, I want to play as much of it. Oh, Lizzie, I hope it's enjoyable for all of you lot, you know? Because, as much as I threatened some very, very mean things against Budget Cortana, I fucking love this game. This was everything I was hoping we'd get. Also, I do like that the voice actors are split into their teams. So you had the hands, you had the G units, you had the whatchamacallit?
To destroy the cyber demon, shoot it until it dies.
The Vespers, thank you, Evil Geek. I don't know why I was doing this. No, sorry, and Fearless and everybody, thank you for the bits you've thrown in. I've been so like, pew-wow on piloting that I've been completely lost. I just love that the secret ingredient was more darker. Like, we were getting the playing down, we were getting it together. And it was like, wait a second, what if we just... Yo, Dustin, if mech games weren't so expensive to make, I would love to see Zalavir do like a full-on mech game. And for those of you who don't know, Zalavir has done 2 mech-themed games so far. Do Androids Pray and Can Androids Deliver? And Can Androids Deliver was a solid game, but those were kind of giant robots as a metaphor type titles, you know what I mean? And Dustin, I did see El Paso Elsewhere got the 0 punctuation treatment. Every time he said Zalavir instead of Zalavir, it did make me want to throw a drink in his face. And also, it's really interesting the people who didn't like the soundtrack, because it's very, very telling. Like, El Paso Elsewhere's soundtrack slaps. And you've got to know enough to know how good it is. If that makes a weird sense. Okay. PBS says, any idea what the second mystery title is? Well, Zalavir has been pretty open about it. It's the concept that... Actually, I don't know if he spoke to us on stream or just myself about it, but the TLDR is you play a shaman, you play a druid who's trying to stop the end of the world. Nobody else knows the world is ending, and it is up to you to save it. And you save it by kidnapping people. And it's that whole... It's that whole concept of, what if you and only you knew how to save the world? What if it was all on your shoulders? What would you do there? Oh, PVS, you meant the thing from... Yeah, no, I think it's safe to say that is the new Hellboy game. And I don't know why... I do not know why Hellboy keeps getting such trash treatment. Like, God. Hellboy and BPRD is definitely one of my favorite series to date. And the adaptations...
Unlock condition verified.
Oh.
Playing back message. Sender. Handler Walter.
Oh! Hold that thought.
621. Looks like you got the job done.
Fuck yeah.
You chose to carry our burden and right the wrongs of the past.
Yep.
I'm sorry. And I'm grateful. 621. There's nothing left to bind you.
Can I have my body back?
Whatever choices you make now,
Love a body.
I just hope you find your true potential.
In a human body? Can't help but notice you left me on red there, Walter. Ragnar, I have seen the RoboCop demo. Oh, hold that thought.
Registration number RB23.
Hello.
Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is Allmind, the mercenary support system. Raven, you've returned. Welcome back. Allmind anticipates great things from you.
Looks like you passed the authentication. That was quite the welcome home. Well, whatever. Raven, that's who you are now. You're on Rubicon.
Sorry, buddy, nobody.
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
Alright, job's a good one. It's good to be back. Alright, so let's restore the Crayola War Crime to its kind of standard build and then go from there. Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. That's very kind of you. Okay. I will say, I'm definitely going to keep Weapon Bay. Like, that was definitely something that I'm happy about. And terminal armor, I gotta get away from that fucking... I gotta get away from that crutch, you know what I mean? And I guess kinetic weapons is a big part of our day-to-day. Wow, we can keep pumping that. All right. Shit, why not? Because I'm definitely bringing back the drones. Oh, Sindrin, it's not that bad. But also, thank you for the bits. How are you doing? We just did one of the endings, and now... Well, so what I was going to ask is, what is our path to the next ending? Because we've got to clear it one more time before we can get access to the third and final ending, right? So the other ending, I guess, is you choose to... I guess the other ending is you choose to side with Budget Cortana and save the coral, right? Okay. And Gil, it's been so long since we did Ibis that I'd forgotten about Snail doing the whole capture thing. Alright, so Evil Geek, there's nothing else we need to do. So if I choose the other path on some of the choice battles, just to expand what we're doing, like, that's not going to fuck things, right? Okay. I'm going to take energy weapons, because we tend to use the energy sword a lot more. And I don't think there's anything else in the part shop that we were kind of waiting to pick up. Bright Karma, we did just bust Budget Cortana, and it was fun. Long barrel pistol. Fucking love this. Helsing flavored nonsense. But a handgun? Well, what about a handgun? But stupid. Okay. Trying to see if there's... I haven't unlocked as many weapons as I should have. Because I was mostly focusing on pieces and parts, you know. And these kind of like sniper computers didn't really offer me a lot. The engines don't really fit with what I'm doing. So yeah, I guess we'll just pick up the new pieces and then keep working through. Okay. But yeah, so Bright Karma, it turned out the secret ingredient was crime if you considered Gatling guns to be crimes. Alright, so let's rebuild the Crayola war crime. So we'll go for the meteor legs. I like the Mind Alpha legs. Lots of health, lots of everything around the setup. Like, jobs are good. For the arms, so we were using the tool arms because they fucking hit. But aside from that, we were using Mind Alpha, which are pretty heavy. I think at this point we can just pick some arms we like the look of. Big shoulders. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Because I mean, I enjoy these. Firearm specialization on them is pretty rad. The head and torso stayed pretty much the same. I mean, I guess we could go for this one. Ever so slightly less on defense, but drastically increased scanning. Like, that could work. Because I wouldn't mind being able to scan more than once every 2 seconds. Like, that one's fucking great for recovery. Oh, interesting. So that one is great for scanning and heavyweight. Although, honestly, just... Oh, okay. Alright, so this one is... So that... Oh, God, but it's fugly. It's fugly. No. No. I don't want to equip fugly stuff. Yeah, Bright Karma. Crayola War Crime. It's not the best, but it's the best you can afford. Oh, I mean, that's fine. I did like our previous head just because, as sturdy as it was, it also gave us the chance to paint eyes on it. Not that bad boy. I can love to see it. I'm also wondering if we should change out the legs for like a hot blue, because if the red is the head, but we'll have to repaint it in a second anyway. All right. Okay, so let's get back to what we know. Got our good old purple AK. Our nice big cutter there. Either Energy Blade or the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword is always tempting. Because blues... Oh, well, we do have the shoulders in blue. I like double drones. Like, sometimes I don't want to have to think about what I'm doing in a day, and that is where the drones come in. So yeah, this is our workhorse build. This will handle whatever we throw at it. Alright, so let's just actually, you know what, let's take this for a test spin before we decide on... Oh god. Let's take this for a test run before we start painting decals on this little Mother Hubbard, you know? God, I love these little drones. There we go. Red means it goes faster. Ah. Love to see it. Alright, I'm happy with this. The Crayola War Crime Redux, if you will. So let me stick some decals on this, and then, yeah, we'll continue missions along. Oh wait, no, we want the left. Don't even worry about it. Once again, if any of you would like the Longship logo, then we fucking got you. Wait, oh, there we go. And there's Lamad as well, just in case you'll need the Longship Mobile Armor Division rep. I guess that can go on the other. There we go, gets in the way. We don't have... Oh, we still have our tramp stamp. We don't have our crotch booty and whatnot. And you know what? Evil Geek makes a really, really good point, which is if we were to get rid of the iconic red on the legs, it would slow us down. We can't afford that. I also kind of dig the whole, like, Supreme logo style thing. Okay, bright can't. We could go for a bright orange head. Well, I just need to put the booty hole on here. I do like these legs because it also looks like googly eyes, which will never stop amusing me. There's the booty hole. And... I don't know, did we unlock anything special from, like, clearing this? The Overseer logo is kind of cool. But... They've got the screamy boss that looks like they're out of the Castlevania HD collection. Bigfoot. Oh, and Weeb Ninja as well. That was fun. I don't know. I think I might put the weird missile logo on this. You know. There we go. Oh yeah, no, Ragnar. These legs are serving some serious Sasabi. Okay, much better, much better. All right, right arm's gonna need some style on it. Like we could just put the Longship logo on again. And again, friends. The Longship logo was put together by Gear Graphic. If you would like this for your mech, you can get it. I can grab you the code if it's a thing that you need in your life. I mean, Lamad kind of works. Usually when it comes to decals, I'm more in the habit of doing asymmetrical ones. You know what? We'll throw the Overseer logo on there as well, just as like a nod, you know, like a fuck yeah, we did it. Factory. There we go. Oh, factory. Let's rejig the paint on the head. See if we can find a really good hella orange. That's all right. Use most of them. You know what? There we go. There we go. Get that shiny orange chrome dome going. Much better. But just for some horrific clashing. Wait. Bright, bright red eyes. Because if we're pro coral this time, then we got to have that vibe, you know. Much better. Much better. There we go. Oh, I like this. I like this. It's right, good. Ah, there she is. Crayola Warcrime 1. That's the workhorse that got us through most of the game. And that early chunky crotch rocket. Well, so Moose, I am personally not a big fan of the whatchamacallit, the Coral engines, because you have to completely use them to be able to get that recovery speed, and I try and keep my shit managed where possible, you know? But that's just me. Enter the AC name. No, it's not called that. It's the Crayola War Crime. Well, it's the Crayola War Crime 2. Oh, well. There we go. Much better. Now, I forget. Where do we fucking save our mech? Just in case we need to come back to this one. Well, so Fearless, that's the only thing that's... you're right on the aesthetics. Amos, you're fine, dude. Fiona's taken River down to pee. And Amos is like, this is the worst thing that has ever happened in the history of dogs. I can't believe this is happening to me. It's my boy. Okay.
Got a job for you, 621.
I take it the dialogue doesn't change until you start getting the new missions, right?
You've got ID. Now you need a rep.
Shush. Walter, I'm offended that I have to do this mission again. No, don't try and tell me I need a rep. I just fought Coral and won.
Main system. Activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Again, we...
Wipe out the Dafang MT squad.
Amos, you are okay, baby boy.
Enemy attack! What I see? Looks like the Archivist group hired some muscle.
An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers.
Amos, you're okay.
They're just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
I feel a bit bad that I'm...
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! That merc turned through us.
Damn it. Archivist really scored this.
Ha!
Only a few targets left. Wait. I'm picking up new enemy signatures. Looks like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Oh, somebody dodged my shit. Okay. How am I somehow underneath? Madness is this. Man, you just slipped through the cracks there, little buddy. Sir, we can't track that AC! His camouflage is too good at hiding him in every situation. Ah, God bless you, Crayola War Crime. You're a treasure. Oh yeah, I forget, you can't get rankings in this outside of,
No new messages.
I know. You can't get rankings until you replay them. So... Oh, but I can go back and replay these old ones. Okay. So I don't need to worry about... Oh, I missed battle logs on Coral Convergence. No, I don't want to go back. No, said Will, whinging. Alright. But this is fun. We just get to have basically like a little victory lap on these first.
621.
Walter. Walter, you're the fixer. You're not the Talon.
The client doesn't care who does.
Ah. Oh, you know, Caffeine, I hadn't even considered that Amos has elk-like tendencies, and that amuses me greatly.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
We've got a corporate merc! They're all to us already. Sneaky bastard.
It was so bad, like, I can't believe that... I can't believe you were gone. Amos has been... Amos has been distraught.
Deploy for combat.
I know.
Destroy that AC.
Here.
There's only one of them. We can do this.
Sorry, it was just the... Oh my god, an enemy AC! Don't worry, everybody. There's only one. We can do this. May you forever have the confidence and self-assuredness of that helicopter pilot before he got obliterated, and not the failings of that helicopter pilot before he got obliterated. And the thing that Fiona just brought in is I just got a postcard from the team I'm consulting with that was sent in July. Yeah. May you have the unearned confidence. I love that I could just sit here and chat with you lot and just have my fucking drones handle this shit.
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
Drones handle this for me. I don't... Do you see those turrets? I don't want to. Right away, sir.
There, that corporate dog. Don't give him another inch.
Mam's
We
a
have to
corporate
defend
dog.
the
Oh, no I didn't. Fuck these trees, I guess. I mean, Dustin, it gets even better when you think about the concept of air conditioner's creed.
Mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Fight back!
You know what? Shout out to that guy for seeing what I was doing and going, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give that guy a hug.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
Oh man, being able to scan things more than once every 5 minutes is decadent. Air-conditioned brotherhood. Air-conditioned.
Clear out the artillery here and our work is over.
Oh.
Around that AC!
Show that interloper what makes the Liberation Front strong.
And what would that be, friend?
Guess what?
No, please educate me on what makes the Liberation Front so, mighty and powerful.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
God, I love these funnels. God, I love these funnels.
No new messages.
Why would you even tell me that? This makes me feel sad. I know it's something we've talked about before, and I don't know if it needs, like... Actually, I wanted to pick up the dual needles, because I know some people were saying they did some cool shit with those. And one of the napalm launchers. Sorry, one of the things that FromSoft has definitely understood is the power of New Game Plus. New Game Plus is not something FromSoft invented. We all know this. But one of the things I think that they have mastered is that when you're playing any of their titles, the beginning is the hardest part, like starting out, because the amount of equipment and tools and options you have to tackle a problem is extremely limited. You know, those previous missions, the first time you play them, what do you have? And gun, cool. Direct fire missiles, alright. And a laser beam, which we're actually still using. I like that sword. It's a good sword. Does a little bit of everything. But ultimately, it's a very limited tool set. In the Soulsian games, the first boss you fight is the hardest because you have a sword and a shield if you're lucky, depending on your character class. When you come around to New Game Plus, even if the enemy health has been increased, you have a sword that transforms into a lava-spitting volcano of doom, or a knife which is also a fan of knives, or my personal favourite, hot anime bullshit in your area. Hello, River. Hello, we go. Hello. No, River, come lie down. No, you can't go under there. Lie down there. Hello, I know. No, you can't go under the desk. Yes, you're a good big girl. You can't go under the desk because you've got a dodgy knee. There's a whole dog bed behind you, River. River is perfect and has no flaws. Sindrin, it was initially because I was typing very quickly when it happened, and I've decided to leave it because it pisses people off. It's like when people try and correct my spelling of things. It just makes me more stubborn in my mispronunciations. There's this thing that's... Being dyslexic, sometimes reading a word creates like a divide by zero. Like, there's certain words that I can pronounce so long as I don't think about it. If I think about it, the pronunciation goes out the window. And there are loads of people who think that by doing like the phonetic writing, that's somehow going to help. It's worse because it's just a word soup salad. And it just pushes me to spitefully say things like chipotle. I'll have a chipotle burrito, please. I said mealy for years just to fuck with historians. Oh, transport helicopters. This one's going to be fun.
Now they're asking.
Now, we've talked about this a lot. It's not something that needs going over, but one of the things that I got... one of the things that I'm glad I kind of learnt was that it's more important to do the thing
Activating combat mode.
than to be paralyzed in the quest for correctness. When it comes to like pronunciation and performance and stuff like that.
We're under attack. The corporate merc. Intercept. Keep them off the supply.
God, I love these funnels.
Transport chopper down. Keep at it, 621. Take it out.
Hostile AC. Defend our supply. Damn.
Nope.
Corporation.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. On to the next targets.
I do love things like the fire and forget drones. Oh yeah, no. And Angel Kalina, like, especially with things like spelling, just, you know.
Here, fight back.
We're no match for an AC.
Have no fear. The coral is with us.
Looks like they've got a Baus tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs.
Okay, I'm getting too cocky now. Now I've got to...
2 repair kits remaining.
No, please! Use the helicopters as cover! Drones, please handle this. Funnels, get it done! Funnels, get it done.
Are you?
Got the tetrapod, huh? You're a natural at this, 621.
It's almost like I've done this before. Sup, buddy? Oh, so Moz, I will end up doing the same thing, is that sometimes in the process of reading numbers and then saying them aloud, I'll end up saying something completely different.
Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Feels good. Feels good to win.
One new message.
Oh, got a new message. Lovely.
I see you're back, 621.
Was never gone, mate.
The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
It's just a tragedy. That's all it is. God, I love this game. Oh shit, I've got an OS chip I didn't spend. What can I get for 1 point? I've never really needed quick turn. I've had quick turn a lot, but I've never really used it. Assault armor? Me and Boost Kick are not friends. Yeah, fuck it. Let's buy some assault armor. Makes me feel better that there's something in the expansion slot, you know? Oh no, Moz, and I absolutely feel you. Like, sometimes, like, misunderstanding a decimal place, misspeaking in a decimal place, even when you understand it, can be very difficult when working in a customer service perspective. Seeing people go wide-eyed and like, I'm sorry, how much? Like, no, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. And
Just give it a sniff.
Fiona is marinating beef, and it smells like everything right with the world. Sorry, friends. Bear with me just a second. I don't know. It feels like the boost kick after a break is really powerful, but I've just found that it's too much micromanagement when I'm streaming. I can manage the boost kick off stream, but not at the same time as like chatting with your good selves. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I might need to grab myself some food in a second, because that was a cheeky hunger burp. I have eaten today, Lizzie. Before you get mad at me, I have eaten. I just realised I haven't eaten recently. Okay. So Lizzie, I have eaten since I woke up. I just haven't eaten super recently, and that's what I should change. Sorry, and I'm also trying to sort out pirates for tomorrow. With all the stresses of this week, I haven't been able to... Like, I haven't posted the schedule for what we're doing gaming-wise. I haven't been able to get the piracy crew together. Ooh! But we might have an early build of a very funny game on Saturday, so... Ooh! It is a lovely autumn day, and you are a bastard with a leaf blower. How many of you remember Rain on the Parade? Or Rain on the Parade, I forget the full name. The comedy game where you play a whimsically mischievous cloud. The same individual is working on 2 games at the moment. One about being a bastard with a leaf blower, and one about being a horrible crow. And they both look so fun. So yeah, I just got early code for leaf blower game, so that's gonna be real cool. Oh, destroy the tester AC! Oh no. Oh, buddy.
Got a job for you, 621.
It's not a job. This is... God, this is bullying.
The target may be a product.
I'm fearless. I've got to do it, though. We can't even skip past it. I just wanted my own call sign. Your call sign is... Baby, baby, baby. Yeah.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Poor bastard.
We've got a read on the target. Now's the time, 621.
Walter, you took a lot of shite.
We're under attack! This with the locals? No, it's an independent.
That pilot's just a trainee on delivery duty, but don't let your guard down.
I'll deal with the merc. I've been training for this.
Mate, I assure you, whatever you're planning, you have not trained against anything like my nonsense.
I can't fail this mission.
Ooh. I made it work. Drones, please handle this child.
I just...
It doesn't stop being funny. I would, but for a while, as you, I'm sure you know, Gil, he was the best way to earn cash early on to unlock more kits, so...
Destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
To quote someone very close to me, sucks to suck.
Michigan. About leaving 621 with the red guns.
Handler Walter, forgot to mention something. The Liberation Front's changing the strategy. Been cozying up to independent mercs.
The thing I love about
Great
this
news, if it means more work for 621.
is when I
They
initially...
can try whatever tricks they want. The Red Guns are ready to smash some heads.
The red guns don't do so well. When I initially heard this, it was like, oh, well, you know, you've made a name for yourself on Rubicon, you're getting proper missions, here's an established mercenary group that you're going to be working with. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Now, it feels like Walter is setting up a fucking playdate for us. Now, 621, remember your Capri Suns, have you got your sandwich, don't talk to strangers, okay?
Balam's in-house AC squad. They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
Like... yeah, manners are very important. Remember your please and thank yous. Okay. 621. Alright. Gonna go play with the red guns now. They're very American. Don't worry about it. Oh, alright, so friends, we're gonna take a short little break. I'm probably gonna get some emotional support cheese or something and see like food status and maybe some water. And then let's keep going. Like, we're just chipping away at main missions. I think it's a little while before we get our first, like, branching path choice, but should be fun. Alright, friends. BRB. Hello, friends. I was just explaining to Fiona the today's adventures. And I was saying that it turns out all I needed to win was more gun. You know what? I've got to give Arby's another shot. I haven't been to Arby's. I haven't eaten an Arby's sandwich since like 2017, 2018. I really appreciated their whole like Animu cardboard, like their like anime styly social media stuff. But the last time I had Arby's, I just remember it being a lot of meat. However, if you listen to like the Vox Populi, that would lead you to believe that Taco Bell is not good. Taco Bell is Taco Bell's a cry for help, certainly, but it's tasty. It is not Mexican food, it's Taco Bell, but it's tasty. So I don't know, like, I think I need to review my my choices. Oh, Jafar James, whatto and welcome. Ragnar, you're right. Taco Bell won the franchise wars, and for good reason. Like, once every, like, couple years, or maybe once a year or so, I crave and get McDonald's, because I have... I don't know. Back when I used to drink in central London, and I was living outside of London, I'd have to take the last train home, usually about, like, half midnight. And usually... I've been in London, I've probably been drinking since 6 until about, like, you know, midnight. So it's a good 4 hours of getting lashed. And there are very few places where I could get food at London Waterloo and then get on a train. And... one of the few places that was guaranteed to be open was the McDonald's there, which was a fucking... God... You could create Renaissance paintings of the different swaths of life there. And so I'd usually get like a quarter pounder and 2 extra large fries and just like nim, 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 nim on the way back. And so it ended up becoming like a happy association. And then every couple of years I think about that and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get Macca's. And you know what? It's always disappointing. In the land of the US where you have Dick's Hamburgers down the road, which is cheaper than McDonald's and really fucking good in my humble opinion, or like even Burger Master round this way is fucking great. Macadillions feels like such a disappointment in the face of choice. Sorry, I got to see my family from the UK a couple of... Not last week... was it last weekend? No, last weekend I was sick. The weekend before. And it was really lovely, but it was just like... For all the difficulty and challenges in this world, I just... At least for now, I can't see myself heading back to the UK. And one of the big reasons is the food. Like, Jesus, the variety and caliber of stuff you get out here in the US is so good. Oh, Jamami, I'm doing lovely. What was the last thing you saw, mech-wise? Sorry, this thing either needs an eye or 2 eyes. Gotta put some eyeballs on this bugger. There we go. Much better. And if it's got one eye, then it needs definitely needs some monobrow action there. Let's use our opponent. Oh, actually no, we'll do 2 eyebrows, 1 eye. So we'll use our opponent's. We'll use our opponent's logos as our eyebrows. Yes, I know, this is desperately important. There we go. Much better. Big eye! Biblically accurate armored core. Be not afraid! Much better. I still think there's a lot of potential on the legs, so I'm going to keep fucking around with that one. See, Moz, I understand that in the US, like in the burger rankings, Five Guys is... But you know what? Never hated it. I love the fresh tomato of it. And the fact that they consider fries to be, like... They consider fries the same way, like, decorative... I don't know, decorative napkins or some shit. Yo, Phyllis, if it wasn't for the fact that you lose the decal placement when you change legs, I would absolutely have put every, like, mech that we've beat on there, like little kill tallies. Be great. Sorry, I it's because Fiona's making tasty food for this evening, so that's why my brain is on, like, food. Alright, so we've got these 3 little bumps here. What can we stick there? Oh, we can go for some real cheesy tattoo goodness. Right there. Baby! Something kiss from a rose on my knee. Ooh! And then other Skilly who's like, oh, for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. It's me, Amelie. I cook an egg with a spoon. Fall in love with me on DVD. Yeah. Those skeletons making googly eyes at each other. Ragnar. Depends on what you consider eating. Skeleton seek skeleton for skeletal activities. And in between them, a little sticker on my crotch that just lets everybody know how fucking good I am at mech piloting. You know, if they're looking at my front stuff, they're going to be like, wow, man, evaluation complete? Yeah, look at this guy. Much better, much better. There we go. That's looking more like a mech we can make work. Well, Dustin, you're not wrong. You could technically do a melee-only run of this entire game by just equipping only melee weapons here and then the beam saber. Although, I've been thinking about it. Why don't we just have the fucking jet engine? Why not? Like, we've got the drones handling most of the heavy lifting. Why don't we just do that? Yeah, attack the dam! This is one of the other missions that I kind of binge for making money.
Gun 13.
Sorry, again, apologies for getting into the fast food conversation. It's a tale as old as time. Plus, I'm still on my...
Activating combat mode.
I can't afford it anymore, so I'll have to wait until after we've moved, but...
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty.
I'm still on my weird little,
Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some...
I'm still slowly trying to recollect all of the
Handle this mission ourselves.
the McDonald's Transformers.
But no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real red guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, the locals' little base is next.
Good five. Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along. Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut?
Excuse me, drones. I can't help but notice that you're not fucking handling this
Target's
shit.
destroyed. How about that? Guess you're not a total amateur. That takes care of the frontline MTs.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
Wait, 621. I'm receiving a coded transmission. Raven, I represent the Rubicon Liberation
What the fuck?
Front. Our request is simple. We want you to take out the 2 red guns. Our compensation will be double Balaam's offer, awaiting your response. Interesting. Your call, 621.
This is new. Fuck yeah. No offense, Red Guns. I actually really like them, but...
Raven. 621. We've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
The hell are you doing?
They bought you out, didn't they?
That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Enjoy the drones. Oh. Okay. Oh, man. What the fuck?
AP at 30%.
See, this is why I'm trying to go for the proper lock-on, but it's really fucking hard.
AP at 50%.
I'm not taking any more of your shit.
Oh, what is up?
This is why I hate freelancers.
Alright. Fucking time to kill. Okay, the jet was a mistake. But I'm about to put the fucking hurt on. Oh, but that would be fun. I keep going from that, but I had that guy dead to rights, and I don't know why it wasn't doing like the full rush attack.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven. 621. We've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
We're gonna handle the heavy weapons guy because the other guy is a feckin' soft touch.
You meant that, didn't you?
Now you've done it, freelancer. No one picks a fight with the red guns.
That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now!
AP at 50%.
It wasn't on before, you absolute gobshite, but it is now. I'm mad. I'm too used to winning now. I'm not giving it up. I'm not giving it up.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
Oh, I'm so heavy on the ground.
Friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
Sup, nerd. Stop boosting!
Now you've done it, Freelancer. No one picks a fight with the red guns.
That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now!
2 repair kits remaining.
Man, his ability to recover is second to none. Rick! Alright, I get it. I've got to say goodbye to the drones. I just like pretending to be a fucking Gundam pilot, alright?
At 30%.
Oh, I swear by the old gods and the new. The next assault boost.
AP at 50%.
Going to scream.
This is why I hate freelancers.
Right. Okay. So going back to the classics. Evil Geek, not a bad idea. I might give that one a setup. But I just want these two dead. It's just proccing that assault boost, like.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
It just, we've spent so much time playing this now that
We've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front.
relearning how to play with one of the other control schemes would be a real challenge.
Now you've done it, Freelancer. No one picks a fight with the red guns.
He said picking a fight with the red guns.
Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now!
AP at 50. AP at 30%.
I'm about to spike my pad into the fucking ground. What is happening? You see it too, though, right? The amount of times that, like, overboost is
1
proccing.
repair kit remaining.
Okay, okay.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I'm trying very, very clearly not to lose my temper here.
This is why I hate freelancers.
God. Fucking damn it. Sorry, friends. I'm just... Alright. So, fire and forget's not doing it right now. Might go back to the old double classic shoulders, you know what I mean? Like, just direct fire, oofta. Oh, God. But yeah, I don't know what is happening. It is...
Main system.
Oh, fuck you!
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some freelance?
Okay. Sorry about that, friend. My apologies. I definitely little temper loss there. Little temper loss. I think this week has been hitting me a little harder than I've expected, and I guess at times like this it does.
Main system.
I just said quit. I'm just ready to snap a pad over my knee. I don't usually let my temper get the better of me like this, so I do apologize, friends, you know? Jamami, what I need is a week off and like 3 days of sleep. But no rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. Oh no, Gil, this isn't even a rough fight. It's just, for some reason, the overboost keeps engaging, and she just keeps putting me in this horrible, like, loop of stun locks and things like that. I wouldn't mind if it was my my build so much. Okay, so... I mean, we can go for the full DACA build. Somebody's about to die very loudly. Okay. Let's try that again with feeling. Ragnar says, please go quad shotty. They definitely put a little bit of the old nerf juice on the shotgun builds.
Gun 13, huh? I'll stick with...
But it is interesting to see how they're adding these like additional branching missions. And one thing that I really appreciate is that if these choices have been added during core gameplay, during first loop, users might have missed them.
AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some freelancer?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer. Bet no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real red guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice.
Look, Gil, if you want to share something that you know, that's entirely fine. But don't do this, I know a secret you don't know. Alright. Did I not kill these two?
That takes care of the frontline MTs. How about that? Yes, you're not a total amateur. That takes care of the frontline infrastructure.
Alright.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
Wait, 621. I'm receiving a coded transmission.
Alright, baby fucko dies first.
I represent the Rubicon Liberation Front. Our request is simple. We want you to take out the two red guns. Our compensation will be double Balaam's offer, awaiting your response.
Interesting. Your call, 621.
Fuck yeah.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
The hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Damn it. I've been hit bad. Freelancer got lucky.
I didn't get lucky. I got mad. There's a very big difference. Alright, I'm not fighting him in there, though.
You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk.
Here we go.
2 repair kits remaining.
Pile driver gets it fucking done. Alright, come on, dickhead. Where's what's-his-face? Or is he not around anymore? I guess he fucking retired. Not that he was much of a challenging fight, but he at least added some spice to the proceedings.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Don't make me get the songbirds. I'll fucking do it.
AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Oh, fuck you!
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Okay. At least we're back with the challenging fights, right?
AP at 50%.
Okay, cool. You may get to see me lose my temper today.
AP at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition, right hand ammunition at 10%.
Next time you pull that shit, I'll kill you.
Oh, my hatred for the red guns is increasing very, very, very fucking quickly. Okay. No, I love the pile driver, but missing that shot feels fucking bad, so I'm going back to the lance. Yeah, Dustin, I think it's been a fucking week, you know what I mean?
621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
This isn't a frustrating fight, and what keeps happening is it's that procking of the overboost is driving me up the bloody wall. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna hang out up in the tower. I know the tower. The tower is friend. Well, so Ragnar, there's nothing really to say about Chromehounds 2. Chromehounds 1 was a good game that did not sell. Like, there's no story to tell. You know, I can't talk about Colonial Marines because, like, it was in development while I was at Sega, and that's a level of litigation that goes beyond... Wow, you're just fucking stuck on the terrain. Alright, mate.
They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Fuck it, I nearly had him. I nearly had the wee baby handled. Alright, fuck you, mate.
2 repair kits remaining.
Get out here, Dracula! Where are you, Dracula, you big nerd? You owe me money! On the plus side, though, this guy is a scrub. And he does not have... his mate can't get up here.
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
Oh well, bastards here.
30%. Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Just fucking die already!
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
I swear I'm bringing songbirds next.
Damn it. I've been hit bad. Freelancer got lucky.
Fuck I did.
How many ranks below you is Gun 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk. Next time you pull that shit, I'll kill you.
Okay. Okay. Now you get to see Angry Will. So Ragnar, this is a mission that we played like in the first time round, but in New Game Plus, we're being given the ability.
621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front.
We're given the option to work for the locals and wipe out the other mercs. I guess they weren't kidding about the songbird nerfs. Fucking die!
I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
2 repair kits remaining.
Iguana, you're bad and you should feel bad.
50 for AP.
Damn it! I've been hit bad. Freelancer got lucky.
Oh, I didn't get lucky. I got angry and I brought songbirds.
You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
No repair kits remaining.
Man, his recovery time from stun is ridiculous.
Right shoulder ammunition at left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at AP at 50%.
Oh, fuck you, you high-speed tank wanker!
AP at 30%.
Hey, at least we're not going to be bored in New Game Plus, right? No! God, I can't afford to replace this pad, which is... I had him there. I had him dead to fucking rights. I had him dead to rights, and apparently I'm just like, whee! Fucking boosty boost! I guess. So, Rez-chan, thank you kindly for the follow. Once more with feeling.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
Wow, he just fucking completely heals now.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Damn it! I've been hit bad.
There we go.
Iguazu, how many ranks below you is Gum 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
Excuse me.
One repair
Oh,
kit remaining.
sticks. Alright. Okay. Once more with feeling different. Yeah, I still don't know why well, actually, no, I do know. So if you're wondering why I'm uncharacteristically ragey with this, it's just, it's been a fucking week, friends, you know? And I'm definitely feeling it.
Left right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh my god! gonna stick a bunch of magnets to the Crayola war crime until it learns its fucking lesson.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay. Are we calm? Are we calm?
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%. Right hand ammunition.
This marks something else. Where did Michigan find this ring?
AP at 30%.
Next time you pull that shit.
Oh my word. Oh, Gil, the pteropod is not the pilot. The pteropod is the additional
Your cooperation is appreciated.
the pteropod hangs out over here
621.
and is usually the additional
From the Liberation Front.
battle log
Let's
fight.
not waste their firepower.
So, okay. We can work with that. You were getting basically the additional fight.
What the hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
So we're going to play a little round of chase me, chase me. I'm not above using shenanigans and bullshit. But yeah, so it's this big honka chonka right here. So, remember when we dueled to the death and I killed you? Okay, we're best friends now. We're having soft tacos later. I know you won't be. It's not my fault that I'm delicious. Oh shit, what happened there?
At 50%.
I'm not taking any more of your shit.
Are we just not doing lock-ons anymore? Is
Every day of the week.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Damn it. I've been hit bad.
Alright, that's one.
Freelancer got lucky.
Iguazu, how many ranks below you is Gun 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
1.
Says the guy in tank treads. You're not even walking anywhere!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
No!
Next time you pull that shit, I'll kill you.
wonder if there's a way to remap. I wonder if there's a way to remap the overboost. Because I had that. Nope. Okay.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
I'm leaning on these songbirds and then not getting it done.
Received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
God. I tell you though, getting the pile driver just right, that instant kill felt fucking good. It is interesting that we do keep losing lock-on now as well.
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
AP at 50%.
Fuck.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining.
What is even going on with me today?
AP at...
I'm just gonna let it get shredded because this build is not making it happen.
AP at 30%.
I gotta get my brain on.
This is why I hate freelancers.
Don't worry, mate. You're gonna be toast soon enough. I don't know why you guys keep mentioning tacos. I'm not getting tacos anytime soon. I can't afford tacos, remember? Our shit's locked. I can't buy things. So, this is the adage. The songbirds aren't cutting it, alright? They're just not getting it done. I mean, Vern Flo, I was quoting Bravest Warriors, but I guess no one else has seen that. I thought you were all individuals of culture, but I guess I was wrong. The laser drones could work again. They did shred that first dingus. Something fierce. But honestly, having like a big oomph follow-up is pretty powerful. This could work. I don't know if the Zimmer even does the necessary impact damage. But but I'm feeling angry. So the secret is Mordaka. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends?
Is appreciated, Raven. 621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
And breathe. Woo-sa. Woo-sa.
The hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
AP at 50%.
Oh. Tank Legs is here. I was like, why am I losing?
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Alright, Tank Wanker. I'm getting friends. It is interesting how Bravest Warriors was everywhere for a hot second. And just disappeared.
Damn it! I've been hit bad. Freelancer got lucky.
Iguazu, how many ranks below you is Gun 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
Jesus, his fucking recovery speed is ridiculous.
Left-hand ammunition.
The smirk's something else.
Yo, man, something else.
Next time you pull that shit,
Okay, so shoulder weapon wasn't really the best ship. So Songbird might not be awful, or perhaps Laser Drone just getting it done. You know? Get some funnels going. Ease up on the stress.
your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
There was some interesting discussions about how shoulder weapons are useful, but at least for dueling in PvP, it's more likely that people will be going for like 2 sets of weapons, because if you overheat your chain guns, they're still cooling off.
The hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Fucking hell.
AP at 30%. AP at 30%.
Oh, but...
Smoke.
Ooh. Fast as dust. There's some like fried tofu.
Yeah.
Oh,
Special sauce.
thank you. Okay. Tofu snack break. Boop, boop, boop. Mm-hmm. You know what? We'll quit out the mission. We'll come back to this. Because I've got to take my gloves off to eat. Gives us a nice little chance to have a breather. Again, I do want to apologise for the unfettered rage that is apparently emanating off me today. I would say that I think the stress of this week is still lingering under the surface, and I really love spending time with you all. And video games don't tend to frustrate me in the regard that's happening at the moment, because difficult games are difficult, and I'm okay with that. Like, I've come to terms with those, but what kept happening was things beyond my control that was frustrating, so... Now, Moose, I think you might be onto something with, like, maximum DACA. I think that's the way we got to play it. So, we're going to go oops all DACA. So we've got the Changshen heavy machine guns on the shoulders, right? And then in the hands, DACA says DACA. DACA says DACA. Wee-oo, I look just like Killer Tofu. Sorry, that's where my brain went. Weezard. Also, I think there's a point in every person's life where they realise that tofu is just a vehicle for greatness. No, you're right, Gil. Tank guy's recovery speed is so fast. There's none of my usual window for a melee attack. Because you've been watching me play through this. Usually my goal is chip away, and as soon as they hit stun, it's like then you just punch them in the face. You know, it's the big honka chonka. But tank guy is like, oh, I'm stunned? No, I'm not. Just kidding. Yeah, so this thing's job is just to be a fucking fire hose. And I am okay with that. So yeah, so my goal is going to be chew through the sidekick as fast as humanly possible. Then use the pteropod with assault cover to handle the tank. Because it's not just the pteropod. The pteropod's a pretty strong fighter. Would you look at that? Near infinite amounts of DACA. So long as we empty the dual machine guns so that they're reloading whilst they're in the bay. Job's a good one. But you know, it probably doesn't look like it. I am genuinely enjoying this. Like, it's nice that on New Game Plus, it gives us a couple of the old missions to remind ourselves that we're badass. And on this, it introduces I mean, we'll call it optional, but let's be honest. It introduces a new fight that is at New Game Plus level. Like, not Iguana, but Tank Guy, he's at like an arena dueling level. So it makes for a real good fight. A real good fight to flex on, you know what I mean? And honestly, most of my frustration just keeps coming from popping off the assault boost when I really don't want to. Now, the thing I'll be interested to see is, does this change the plot? Because both the guys we're fighting, they get sent to assault the wall and just get fucking murdered. So, like, will this defeat inspire them to not? Or do we kill them here? Narratively, they play quite fast and loose with when you actually kill somebody in a fight and when they get away. Which I'm fine with, by the way. Oh, Fearless, you're right. The flamethrower absolutely does wreck face. And I think we have the capacity to do dual flamethrowers. We do now. So that's a thing we could do. But you have to be right up in their nose. You can't be faffing around the sidelines. Let's hear it for the power of freshly fried tofu and Fiona's cooking. Right. Like, what if we did, instead of dual machine guns on the back, we did dual flamethrowers? That could be exceedingly funny. Alright. Operation Crispy Towel is a go. I like crispy towels. I like crispy towels. Because I haven't had the chance to use flamethrowers yet, let alone dual flamethrowers.
Gun 13, huh? I'll stick with 621. Don't let the red guns teach you bad manners.
Well, Angel Cleaner, like, tofu on its own is just kind of, it's soft and flavorless. But, like, you can soak it with all the good tasty stuff and deep fry it and cook it in a myriad, of different ways. Tofu, Tofu is like romaine. It's a vehicle for greatness.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some freelancer?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves.
Crispy.
One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer. Bet no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real red guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, the locals' little base is next.
Gun 5. Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along? Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut? 2 targets destroyed. How about that? Guess you're not a total amateur. Gun 4. Can't say I considered you a pro either. We don't need backseat drivers in the red guns. Shape up or ship out! That takes care of the frontline MTs.
Call for you from Mr. Betray Your Friends. Hey!
Wait, 621.
Got a job for you, 621. Thank you so much. That was fucking delicious.
So round 2.
I represent the Rubicon Liberation Front. Our request is simple. We want you to take out the 2 red guns. Our compensation will be double Balaam's offer. Awaiting your response.
Hot damn. Twice fried tofu. Sorry. Jay, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What are you up to? Krypton, Argent, lovely to see you. I'm unrustling my jimmies. I'm unboiling some piss because I was getting very grumpy. Oh, lovely. So yeah, so we're just doing New Game Plus. And Sea of Stars seems like it's a lot of fun. I'm about to set this guy on fire. Because I haven't had the chance to try using flamethrowers yet. So, I don't think I'm going to win in this one, and I think I'm going to have to put the build back to something with a little bit more cohesion. But, for now...
What the hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
AP at 50%.
Oh, fucking hell! The tank's like burp, 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 burp!
1 repair kit remaining.
Alright, I don't know if the flamethrower's doing anything. They don't feel like they are. So, let's bring it over here. Yeah, and Jay, I mean, it's the same team that did the Messenger. They know how to do retro right, you know?
AP at 30%.
Fuck you! Yeah. That was a dumb idea.
I'll kill you.
But yeah, so Gem and Jay, someone was asking earlier about like really good, like classic RPG experiences, and I was like, you know what? Sea of Stars has got to be one of the go-tos because it's a team that fucking gets it and absolutely knows how to command that style, you know? Anyway, more Daka. I don't know why I'm struggling with this fight so much. It does seem to be primarily based around getting stuck in for some reason, assault boosting.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven. 621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
Repair kits remaining.
Alright, fuckers. Try and separate them out, you know? Yeah, come on. The wee bubby! The wee bubby!
AP at
Oh, no, that's both of them together. Fuck that noise. Level the playing field just a little bit.
One repair kit remaining.
So the tetrapod just does not have survivability on its side. Fuck you! Like, I finally get him to stun and his mate's like, oh hey, what about me? One.
Freelancer got lucky. Iguazu, how many ranks below you is Gum 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk. Next time.
Honestly, Jay, the reason I haven't spiked my pad into the ground on this fight is because I can't afford to replace it. And what you see there, I get it down pat, and then at the worst possible opportune moment, suddenly assault boost will engage, and everything stops happening. But yeah, I hope you are having yourself a splendid Thursday. We've had a shite week, but I'm in good spirits. Everybody's kind of come through for us, so we're doing good.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven. 621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
God, maybe I need to switch it to smooches. Like, just really just be like... Boop.
The hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
God fucking... See?
I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
AP at 50%.
Use these little fuckos for cover.
AP at 50%.
Damn it! I've been hit
All right.
bad. Freelancer got lucky.
That's one.
Iguazu, how many ranks below you is Gum 13? take too long figuring it out. It's a lot.
Look at these lot just being like, oh shit, did we just win a fight?
But you can't walk the walk.
Alright, whatever happens from here, I really want to capture this bit. Like, look at this little squad being like, oh shit, did we just win a fight? What the hell? There it is! There it fucking is!
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
This smirk's something else. Where did Michigan find this freak?
AP
Yeah, it's just
at
like,
30%.
this guy is nowhere near this tough when you fight him in the arena. Ah, fuck sticks.
That shit. I'll kill you.
It seems the fire hose method is working.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
I mean, the other methodology would be to go
Received a
full
friendly
stealth.
ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
So yeah, we can alternate between the two battlefields, but, you know.
What the hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like
Oh
Gun
man, you know, he is fucking on me already! Gotta give it a little bit of a breath. Also, to the head librarian, what ho and welcome! Crayola Warcrime 2 is been kicking ass, except for in this fight where I'm really fucking struggling. I gotta fight these two red guns, and they are... I don't know what they've done, but they are batting well outside their weight categories today. Well, maybe not this Dweebus. Anyway, how are you?
AP at 50%. AP at
I guess
30%.
matey boy's here.
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
One
Oh, no.
repair kit remaining.
Terrapod, like, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I don't need any help.
50%.
Anyway, how are you?
AP at 30%.
Next time you pull that shit, I'll kill you.
Oh god, yeah. A weekend sounds feckin' lovely at this point. While technically I did have a weekend, like, Sunday, Monday this week, I didn't do anything, but
Cooperation is
it was just
appreciated,
because I
Raven.
got sick. Like,
621. We've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
so, you won't be. Alright, come on, kid. Oh, you were right behind me. Don't pretend like you weren't. Oh, sorry, Jay. I completely missed your message. I'm so sorry, friend. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you so much for bringing your squad in. To those who came in from Jay's, sorry that all you're getting is an irate British mech pilot losing his shit about overboosting, but here the fuck we are.
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
No!
Damn it.
Just fucking die already.
Freelancer got lucky.
Iglacio,
shit, got
how
lucky.
many ranks below you is Gun 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
Okay. So, Head Librarian, that sounds feckin' lovely. Like, that sounds like a ton of fun and doing good in the world. That's a great combo.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Left and right hand ammunition at 50%.
The smirk's something else. Where did Michigan find this ring?
AP at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 30%.
No!
Next time you pull that shit, I'll kill you.
Fuck. Oh, God. Well, I'd like to congratulate Budget Cortana, who is quickly becoming not my least favorite character in this whole fucking thing. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Alright. Separate, divide, conquer.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
621.
And again, if it hadn't been for that
Friendly
fucking
ID
boost.
attack from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
What the hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Yeah. I don't know what just happened there, but that was a mess. Okay, Clank, you have mentioned the remapping controls 1,000 times. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to... Just... I'm giving this my fucking best here, alright? Okay. Hello. Right. I understand that I have said, you know, like, I value all of your input on build and strat and stuff like that. I do draw the line at push B to jump. And I think that on the strength of that, I should bring our adventures to a close. Because I'm about ready to, like, snap kick this pad into the fucking wall. You know? And specifically, like, to Clank, when it comes to games and people playing them in front of an audience, you've got to put empathy first. Like, yes, I am having trouble with overgrip. It's because I'm wearing compression gloves, because my hands are fucked at the moment, which is obviously, like, contributing to the additional stuff. I'm working through it. But when it comes to all of this stuff, like, stop, take a beat, think about, like, what is the other person going through? What is happening at the time? To the rest of your good selves, I apologize for that. That was an uncharacteristic outburst, and it's... I think it comes from, like, you know, this week has just been too much. I mean, generally, I think this year is too much. And the fact that I haven't just walked into the sea, I think, is an achievement into itself. Sadly, head librarian, taking time for oneself is a thing for people with stable jobs. As once I'm done with this, I get a little bit of foods. And then after that, I'm going to be filling out forms and writing boring things. So, I don't know. And CMC, like... I mean, honestly, we've only been playing this for like 3.5 hours. We beat Budget Cortana. That was the big thing. So it means that next time we do this, it's going to be Will... I don't know, I was going to get the thing.
You are only one human on this much
It's
ball.
going to be
We
Will
all have
versus
our
the
limits.
Red Guns.
We got you Viking 64 pride.
And Bacon, thank you for the bits. I do not deserve them. That was an uncharacteristic temper loss on my part, and that's not how I do usually. I just... God. It was like getting flashbacks from playing Warframe, where people were like, Will, did you know the sword cuts things? Did you know you can remap controls? Like, I'm still a person. Anyway. Thank you all for a lovely day. We got to redesign Overwatch 2's entire development focus moving forward. We got to crush Budget Cortana and begin anew. And again, like, it means that the next time we go through this, like, we have a big titular fight against the Red Guns. Because, like, I'm really tempted by, like, a stun pile driver combo next. Because if the bullet hose isn't working, so to my understanding, the stun needles and the stun baton, if you hit someone with enough of it, they get an elongated freeze window, and that's where Mr. the Pile Driver just goes, and you're dead. So yeah. Ragnar, I do plan on doing Aliens Dark Descent at some point. I have a copy, it's on the list. Fearless has been playing it super hardcore and has actually has almost cleared it on its most difficult setting. So, anyway, no, Jamami, and thank you for looking. We got 60 people here hanging out while I'm having a meltdown. No, it's not very cool of me. But all of you, I just want to say thank you. I apologize for my behavior, but it's just been a great fucking day. In the middle of an incredibly difficult time, I am very lucky to have you all here. So, I'm very aware of that. But, considering how many of you have been hanging out, we're going to keep going with Armored Core. I guess we got to do the endings. Oh no! I have to play more giant robots. However will I cope? Ugh. It's so hard being me. No one understands the hardships I face being a mech pilot of questionably mediocre ability. Okay. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people. I will be throwing a raid over to one of our lovely friendos. Not sure who which. Not sure, to whomst we'll be going, but we'll do that in just a second. But no, seriously, I wouldn't be in this chair without you all. So thank you. To Reschan, I hope we get to have a chat and a natter about video games at some point. This was all monstrous resubs. So to Jamami, Zeke, British Beaver, and Hookshot, thank you so much. Right now, bits are the only thing you can do to keep me alive. So to Eriman, Favor 6, Crux, Fearless, Vanderbeats, Clank, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Syndrin, and Wolfcrad, thank you all. You know? To Caffeine, Lizzy Spell, and Rhymes with Moose, thank you kindly. And to Jetman J, thank you for an exceptional raid. Oh shit! On the subject of Aliens Dark Descent, Fearless is playing. Friends, let's go raid into Fearless. He is currently playing Aliens Dark Descent for one person. If we bring in 60 people, we are going to make somebody's evening. But no, seriously, to all of you, thank you so much. Sorry I'm a disaster. Sorry I'm a disaster. What else? Yeah. Keep an eye on Discord. If I can, I'll be hanging out there later. I have no idea what tomorrow's Sea of Thieves is going to look like. But considering that tomorrow is Friday the 13th, maybe we'll finally do the Ghost Tour. 6 forts, six ghostly murders, one night. Can we get 6 forts worth of treasure banked? Can we do it? I think it's going to be fun. Right. Friends, whatever you do, have yourself the most wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Rampant Piracy. And yeah, it's looking like Saturday is going to be a whole bunch of bastard leaf blowers. God, I love video games. But no, seriously, all of you for today, thank you so much. Right. What are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed? Me bringing your slippers? Nukem from orbit's the only way to be sure. Right. Shall we?